Nice. Hey. Yeah. Oh, but I'm happy to be here. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how this goes. It looks fun.
Definitely looking forward to seeing how this goes. It looks fun.
Fair enough. All right. Fair enough. Yeah. I know how it is sometimes with friends being busy with work. Yeah. In time, when you're ready, I suppose. You know. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Wow. Yeah. Well, that's telling, maybe. uh, it happens. Mhm. Mhm. Uh, yeah, I know. I have some like family who are like terrible with the cold. I'm alright with it, but yeah, I definitely feel you. I get you. Ah, yeah, yeah. Let's do this. I believe. I believe. Alright, okay, okay. And you outspeed on the following turn? Yeah. Yeah, because Fracture's a little fair bit slower than Pikachu. I mean, Pikachu's decent speed, you know? Yeah, yeah. It's quite slow. Yeah, amazing. Oh, yeah? You think it'll outspeed Haxorus as well? Oh, wow. Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's gonna be scary. Mm. kind of good at least. See how much this takes. Dragon Tail. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Then again, it's a Haxorus. It's a. I think it has like 140 attack or something close to that. I don't know. Oh, Osaluna. Osaluna, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't know, because my experience with Haxorus, like, it's definitely not a pseudo legendary, but like, I think its attack is like its main point, but like everything else like kind of makes it still not come out to pseudo legendary stats. We'll see how it goes. Ooh, okay, that was amazing. Never mind. What matters is it dies. So yeah, I guess Haxorus's real base attack was 0. So yeah, nice, the 8th badge. We take those. Yeah. 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 Well, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. The scope lens. I saw that and I was like, oh, interesting. Okay. And then I didn't think about it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. It's really good, but yeah. I know. Yeah, like you're resurrecting the legendary Zekrom. Pikachu's right here, alive. There's nothing to resurrect. Yeah. Um, it's an interesting question. He's like, actually, no, I feel bad now. Don't make me feel worse about that. Like, do you know this person? No, no, you know them. Don't lie to me. Yeah. She felt that bad. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Didn't think about that though. It's a good thing to think about. Okay. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Well, oh, fair enough. Yeah. Which is pretty. Ah, yeah, I get you. Yeah. Any settings that could be, maybe would have been better. Yeah. Because it's not so roaming if they're in, if they can end up in the same spot. All right then. Ah, yeah. Tapiri is such a fitting Pokemon term. Yeah? Yeah, definitely. It's interesting. It's fast, but it's like decently fast. But its offenses are kind of like middling. So I guess its defenses just also had to be solid as well. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like it should be fairly low. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, I guess it. I thought it crit for a second. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sure it will. There you go. It should be vaporize. Nice. Yeah. Perfectly. Thank you. Yeah. No. Oh, max revise for a solo? Yeah. Money. Yeah. Alright. 5 younger. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I enjoy it. The part of me kind of misses like old Charon compared to like newer Charon, who's a bit more mellowed out. You know, he's a bit more mature now, and so he's kind of mellowed out. But I still miss that, somewhat like almost snarky part of him that was hidden, more present in his younger side. Yeah, but I do like the development. It's just like a fake check. Mm. Oh yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool. I definitely wanna. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Like, I know it's a while from now, but in a remake, honestly, I think it'd look really cool. Yeah, a good one. Mm. Yeah, it's. Mm. That was just under construction and like got constructed at a certain point in the story. Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Like a stadium, kind of like sort of like almost like a sports event kind of thing. True. True. That's cool. I like. Oh yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Wild encounters. You should have dogs running around. Yeah. It's like a journey of like finding herself, which I appreciate, and also with like her father, sort of like also her father also having development in a way, just kind of like you know, putting up. Mhm. Mhm. That's true. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. How did it go in the anime in Unova? True. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, because he's a very like, well, at least again back in Kanto, like he was always been kind of like he's an emotional kind of like impulsive sort of like stand for somebody kind of kid, like he'd say something, but apparently not. Yeah. I can imagine that a Tynamo tackling Pikachu because Pikachu once got beaten by a Magikarp, I think, in the anime. So true, but it's still just funny to think about. Yeah. Hmm. Did he also lose to like Snivy at the very beginning of Unova? What was the reason? Because I didn't really watch too much of the anime after a certain point. Oh, I remember. Yeah, yeah, uh, yeah. Electric attacks. Yeah, that makes sense. Hmm. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah. Oh wow, yeah, I can imagine. Mhm. Oh yeah. I can imagine. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, fair enough. Mhm. Yeah, I guess they kind of like almost in a way. I know there was like this like the reasons for it, like certain stuff in black and white that may make explain things like the whole thing about Zekrom and like all of that. But in a way, I think that sort of ties into the whole thing of like making black and white and like what you mentioned about Ash, making it somewhat of like a reset. Yeah, exactly. So going from XY, it's kind of like it may to some degree be somewhat of a reset, but not quite in the same way where he can still be like a powerful like Pikachu that they've trained for years. Mm, exactly. Exactly, yeah. Hmm. All right, yeah. That's pretty cool. You know what? It's something that's kind of interesting because again, I hadn't seen too much of the anime beyond a certain point. That makes me wonder if you um just sort of pretend black and white didn't exist, right? And there was like a gap, and so I guess you fill in from between Gen 4 and Gen 6. Do you think it's almost like a not maybe not necessarily seamless, but almost like a somewhat like yeah, like in terms of like battling powers? Because I remember certain things from Gen 4 that was definitely like wow, that's you know. Oh yeah, nah. Mhm. Yeah. Mm. Mhm. Oh, mhm. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Sorry, one second. I'm just testing something. Do I still sound fine? Just making sure. Okay. All right. All right. Cool. Oh wait. Oh yeah. I remember this. Yeah. This reminds me of like the I know it says for the freeze badge, but it does remind me of oh, that's going into the freeze room, right? So that one was for Skylar. Oh, okay, yeah, it makes sense because it reminds me of the air cannon thing. But I guess you're just fine. Mm. Oh, well, other thing I remember that was pretty, actually both cool and almost kind of funny in a way of like how like valid and accurate it is that I remember watching something from I think it was versus Tobias. Okay, that's all things about Tobias aside. All things about Tobias aside. There was a thing where he had his Heracross and his Heracross had Sleep Talk versus his Darkrai. Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, that is literally like straight up like a competitive strategy in like Gen 4 Ubers, where like you could genuinely as like an anti Darkrai run Sleep Talk Heracross. Yeah, that was an actual thing, and he had that actual set Sleep Talk Heracross as like an anti Darkrai. That's an actual thing. I don't think I think Dark Void just got nerfed. I believe was it Gen 6? Was it? Let me see. It was I don't know if it was banned. I think because that was like its thing that it was really like good and almost like annoying and people hated it for like to some degree, you know? Oh yes. Yeah. 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 In doubles you're right, actually, yeah, sorry, yeah, in doubles for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, it looks really cool. I love how a lot of stuff looks in Gen 5. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like honestly, it really surprised me because I was like, that's actually really cool. Because it just makes sense, like and also like from the idea of it, like how it's actually used, it's like in competitive. Heracross is a bug fighting type. You have a bug stab, fighting stab. Right, yeah, because if you sleep talk, you pull Mega Horn, close combat. Either way, Darkrai is you know not taking it. It's really cool how Ash actually had that. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, seriously, like he just straight up swept everyone. Yeah. Yeah, and then Latios. Yes, Latios, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. I like to imagine it's almost like people joke about like the fact that oh Tobias was like written in to be broken. He probably had like 4 other legendaries in the back. I like to imagine that like his last 4 Pokemon were like 4 Cleffers or something just hilarious like that. I just love to imagine. Yeah, yeah. Tobias always is like that battle going like nearing its end. He's just like sweating like please 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 no. This can't be happening. I'm gonna get exposed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, like regardless, even if it, like regardless of what the Pokemon were, which again I like to believe they were Flippers or something of that nature, he was. It seemed like he wasn't as confident. Let's say that at least he was worried. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. No intimidated at least on this one. Yeah. But but it's still so bulky. If there was another Pokemon in the front and it used like you knocked him out and then it used Retaliate after that, oh, I think it would have barely lived. It would have been really close. Um. Yeah. Yeah. I think the Luster Purge was used when like it was like clutching it or something, like right on it. So it was like close range. Oh, well, wow. Yeah, I feel like Steamrollers maybe it's like an average base power attack, but stab from Scolipede may I guess I suppose. Oh, you know what it might have been? I maybe the no no the Scolipede might have had Swarm. So you weakened it, and then it got into Swarm range, and that boosted its Steamroller. I think that's what happened. I think yeah, I think it was low yellow. So that makes sense. That's true. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, I think it needed the swarm to kill because if retaliate did that much and steamroller apparently did more, like I think it probably was in swarm range. Yeah. You know what? Sorry, yeah. I was just gonna say, if it is indeed swarm, then maybe you can do something else, like and not have to worry about poison point. Maybe. But sorry, continue. True, true, true. Mhm. Mhm. But yeah, I like to think that like the vault tackles maybe like sort of like diverting like some of the power from it in some way. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it must have been taking. It must have taken some, maybe some damage in some way. Maybe. Yeah, that's true, 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 true. It is a vault tackle. Mhm. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember that. Mhm. Yeah, that's true. I think more combinations could be cool. Just to see them more in battle. It makes more sense as well. Like to use different moves, different combos. Mhm. Yeah. Mm, yeah, that's true. Yeah. I guess also in some way, sometimes like the truth is he probably maybe could have done something like that or stuff like that. But maybe one other thing to consider as well is in their defense, I guess maybe he's not the perfect trainer, and maybe he doesn't like come up with everything on the spot. That which make I understand that. So I get it. I get it. Oh right, but like in the perfect moment, like this would be a perfect attack to try out. Maybe he just doesn't like it doesn't come to him on the moment. Maybe. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, yeah, I get you. Yeah. See how much this does. Oh, I mean that works. That works. The crit, man. Every single time, it's like yeah, build up fear, crit. Yeah. Mhm. Ah, yeah. I mean it's a zero aura, so fair enough. It'll work. I know. Yeah. It's understandable, I guess. Yeah. It could be worse. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, which is pretty cool. I'm wondering, because again, I'm not like fully keeping up with like anime nowadays. So how much have you seen of like with the current anime and like where it's at right now? Like, are you like fully completely up to date? Yeah. Hey, Link. Yeah. Over here. This could be interesting. Really? I had my thing muted because I was hearing you on the actual on the actual Discord call. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh man. Yeah, because I was thinking like if I have the
My
stream-
God, we've been streaming for almost an hour, and I just this has never happened before, genuinely.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, and it's not even in that it's not even that at the stream. It's not even that the stream doesn't have it. Like my recording won't have it either. I hate myself. I hate myself so much right now. God dang.
Hey, well, it's been an hour, but there's still
Yeah. Okay. If you excuse me for a bit, I do have to go to the bathroom like for a little bit. Not because of this. I'm not crying. I'm not gonna cry in the bathroom. But okay.
Yeah, he's just sorting it out real quick. Whereas I would have, I almost feel bad. Like I feel like maybe like I would have been able to find, but then the thing is like I had the, if I had the stream like sound on, obviously it would be kind of obviously like literally delayed. Like I couldn't do that, so I had it muted and the actual like call was working fine. If the lag goes away, we'll see if it's fine.
Yeah, oh my God, this is sheesh. I hate
Alright.
I hate it. Okay. Oh well. Anyway, so we're talking about the anime at this point. Like, I've only like watched certain episodes if I want to. Like I mostly just like pop in and watch some more oh, you know what, I should have healed, but Heum is really strong.
Ah, damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking about saying that, but I wasn't sure if I was like misremembering.
No, BM's really strong. Yeah, no, it's okay. Plus it actually has analytic probably.
Yeah, a good chance it does.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. I deserve that loss. I deserve that loss at this point because.
Nah.
Okay, but yeah. I think. I think I should re-explain why the counter was at 55 at the start. It's because I lost while grinding up until level 70.
Hey, which to be fair, I mean it's a grind to level 70.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay. Either way, but yeah. So I've only really watched like the more important episodes with like important battles, important development. Some of the project, like all of the Project Melee episodes actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's not that I don't get joy from like, watching like, the entirety of the anime. Oh. It's more so like I kind of don't want to like put myself down and I actually gotta take out this audio, put myself down and just watch like however 100-something episodes, because I kind of tired of
I
that.
guess, yeah. It's an investment as well.
Yeah, it's quite the investment.
I mean, as of right now, I got asked, but like, I'm not watching the anime now, but I'm hearing about like some stuff and like how it's going, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, even though I haven't obviously been watching per se, do you think that Ash will end up winning, or he'll come just short?
He'll either win or get second place. Like that, those are the only two,
Oh, yeah.
only two. But and honestly, at this point, I feel like there's no reason to not let him win.
I think he has to win, or a lot of people are gonna be.
A lot of people are gonna be angry. Like narratively speaking, I can see it going both ways. Honestly,
I think it just. I think from what it sounds like, it probably makes more sense for him to win.
yeah, it
In
does.
this case, we're like coming off of a victory from
Sun and
well,
Moon.
victory, but just coming off of Sun and Moon, right? Yeah, and moving into Gen 8, where like you have the whole like Masters tournament, like all these.
Yeah, whole Masters tournament had like yeah, and also like they kind of keep pointing out how fast Ash is like climbing up the ranks up to Masters 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
like to make him lose, if you're like putting him down after like just building him up again, which is gonna not rub well.
with a lot of people, yeah. People have genuinely wanted him to win for so long. Yeah, and like a lot of people really don't like I do have a problem with she has 3 Pokemon. That's a bit a lot of people do have a problem with him like winning the Alola League because of how that's set up. Like they don't consider it like as true like as earned or as valid as another as the other tournaments. But so, and I can definitely see that angle, but at the same time goes he won. Like, come on, be happy for him. And
like, what's the alternative? Like, would you have been happier if he lost that? Is that like?
Yeah, that's the thing. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I yeah.
Wow, this is tough.
It's like people say if he lost the Kalos League he should be winning this and it's just like dude come on, like he won something, at least be happy for him.
Also, Link was saying, I feel like there needs to be a watch list for specific episodes to avoid filler episodes.
Yeah, I mean, like yeah, but like to me, like sometimes filler episodes they can be like really great gems within filler episodes. Especially with the kind of show that the Pokemon anime is, I feel like filler episodes are just kind of something that I've learned to accept, and I just find joy in them.
Yeah, I get that.
Oh, people just say it was a pity badge. And seriously, that hasn't happened since Johto. If I have to be honest, I consider the price win a pity badge, if I have to be honest. But other than that, I think that was the only one in Johto and anyway, and all of them were only in Kanto. Like every time else, he's earned the badge, except for maybe Watson. That's literally has not happened since Johto, and it's just sad.
But it's the funny thing is that like I think people will also oftentimes like stick to, and it's kind of funny because a lot of them again are not really watching the anime, but they're still commenting on it.
Yeah.
They'll stick to the memories of like Kanto and stuff like that. That's just like.
Yeah, we all know that Kanto was not Ash's finest hour. Let's be honest.
Yeah. To be fair, the way Kanto was done in that particular way, where it was like they wanted to obviously tell the story in such a way where it's like, oh, he earns the badge because he does this good deed.
Yeah, I like that, but how he does it sometimes it just doesn't come off as as good of writing as they probably thought they were doing.
Oh yeah, for sure. But like it's still like one of those things where that was
That was the
that was
intention.
the route they were going.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, like, you know. So,
But like I've also made it no secret that because like it's kind of the same reason why I don't like either black and white anime, though it's more understandable here. I don't like the Kanto saga. Yes, he was like that was kind of like a little bit of a saving grace, but I generally don't like watching the Kanto saga. Oh my god, that was so lucky.
oh wow.
Me and Fu. Okay, okay. Thank goodness it's not me and Xiao. Yeah.
I guess I'm a Gen 1 in that respect.
No, like there's a difference between Gen 1ers and Gen 1 lover. But yeah, like the thing. Yeah, just for anime. The thing is with Kanto, I just hate how satirical and how kind of unforgiving the world is. It's like people always like put Ash down, say that he's a bad trader, and it's like, dude, he's just starting out. I know that the others have done better than him, but that doesn't give you a reason for you to say that he's a bad trader. Like he's literally just starting out.
But I also the one thing I will like, there's a lot of stuff you can point out about maybe Kanto, like Kanto, his adventure in like in Kanto and all that, since that's maybe not the best. But one thing that I kind of like about you know, his experience in Kanto and the Kanto anime is that, and it does make sense for this to be the way it is, like from a writing perspective.
Yeah.
But being able to see like his character development in a way which he kind of has early on, so he can fit the mold of like who he ends up being for the rest of the series.
Yeah.
Very early on,
Yeah.
he's a brat. He's kind of like in some ways almost a bit of like a douche, but like
he kind of like is. He's kind of meant to be like that, and like it generally does feel like that.
And like I remember, what was that one dude with the sand shrew?
AJ.
Yeah, he was. I'll admit, still like the way he treats his Pokemon is a little bit, sus.
Yeah, but honestly, like it's like that episode was always so weird to me. It's like clearly how he treats Pokemon. It's like yeah, it's so weird. It's like it's almost kind of like a double standard towards Ash. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that side of it was weird. Where it's like that's supposed to be okay because the Pokemon are okay with being pushed like in that way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's still really weird. He's like pushing them to like a really weird extreme.
Right. Yeah. I guess the one thing I do sort of like about that, even though that I think is weird, but the thing that I do like about the whole thing, at least, is that it kind of highlights Ash kind of almost feels like entitled.
Right,
like,
yeah.
In that he feels like, oh, well, I could treat these Pokemon better, and surely they'd want to be with like me instead of someone like that.
Yeah, that definitely was a good point. That definitely is a good point. But at the same time, Ghost, I would actually, if I to be honest, I take Ash's side on that. I take Ash's side.
I agree. But the idea behind that, and which at least to some extent is true, because that's true of his behavior, and that's how he like. Yeah. That's how he would have seen things. Like he was entitled.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
He did grow from that, but obviously I'd still take his side realistically. You know what I mean?
Yeah. To be fair, it wasn't just Kanto either. In Petalburg City, like this Link, he had to fight May as the gym leader since Zoro wasn't around. The literal whole town was booing him when he was winning, and he apparently lost the battle because he got burned by Day Soldier instead of the Pokemon. Well, to be fair, that part that was okay. That I feel like was okay because it like you're in like because it feels like in Kanto you're supposed to root for the people who are criticizing Ash even though he like literally none of what he was doing was his fault. But in that particular episode, like it would like. They made it really unambiguous that the town was just being a jerk. Was like the townspeople were just being jerks. Like they made no secret.
I mean, sounds like it.
Yeah. Basically, like the town were such like big Norman fanboys that they basically praise May's because May is Norman's daughter, obviously May's achievements in getting 2 ribbons, while Ash has 4 badges, and they were just like shunning him because he wasn't
Favored.
favored. Yeah, he just wasn't related to Norman. And like, yeah, that I'm okay with because like it was unambiguous that the town was supposed to be seen as the bad guys. Oh right, Petalburg is the OG Team Yell. Yeah,
That's true.
it very much is true. So yeah, that I'm okay with like, and it's by that point the anime where like people have just stopped criticizing Ash for unreasonably, at least almost unreasonably. If there's anybody criticizing him, they're either seen in the wrong or they actually have good points.
I get that, yeah.
So yeah, that's genuinely what I hate about the Kanto saga. It's like the world was like just too mean, and
it was like almost like a different tone, I guess.
Yeah, it was a different tone. It was very satire, which once again I get, but at the same time goes, it's like in an adventure like this, I really can't take the side character side because like they're just plain wrong and they're just being plain bullies. Like the entire region of Kanto were just plain bullies to Ash. And yeah, that really turned me off on like watching the Kanto saga. So yeah, like Ash himself, he definitely had his problems, but at least his flaws had a point. The entire region of Kanto, on the other hand, yeah, no. And this is why yeah, I do love the growth. This is why this is why I kind of keep making jokes that Ash keeps traveling through different regions because he just doesn't want to sit in Kanto. Which I don't blame him for that. Like, obviously that's not the case. That's not even headcanon. That's just a joke. Like that's definitely not the case. He loves Kanto. He loves his home. But at the same time goes, I just really didn't like how the citizens of Kanto were treating him. I will never get over that.
Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But a lot of Kanto people were just weird.
Yeah, it was so weird. Like they just keep like putting him down for being a newbie, and it's like, yeah, he is a newbie, so help him.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I remember more of the Orange Islands than the Kanto saga, which, you know what, fair enough, because at the very least the Orange Islands actually like give him credit and where it's due.
Yeah, it almost like it steps away from the the sort of Kanto vibe of like, these people don't care, and these people are
just genuine jerks.
Oh, yeah, exactly, that kind of thing. Or like, the world is like cruel, and it moves away from that. It's like more like, oh, these are the, trials and tribulations, and these are the challenges and stuff.
Yeah,
like
it moves away from that, and you know what? It's a direction that I do prefer. Like, I think the Orange Islands is definitely like a step above Kanto in terms of actually showing the world of Pokemon as a trial. It's very similar to Alola in concept, obviously way before Alola. So yeah, and Gigalith, great. It has sturdy, right? Sandstream is its hidden ability, I think, right?
I believe so.
And it has Earthquake, great.
That's gonna be a problem.
I actually drooled a bit because of that. that was gross, but I kind of drooled a bit because of that because I didn't expect that to actually one shot. Okay, I'm gonna skip that trainer.
It's quite strong.
Yeah.
It's sturdy or Sandstream. So okay, so that one's sturdy then.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Well, that's gonna be a problem then. You can't even crit through it.
Mhm. Oh well. I'm just gonna skip that trainer because I think he looks at one direction.
Yeah. I guess I did think of I guess there's a strategy for but you don't even have to do the other trainer, or was it the trainer with the heat wall?
Just
if you did want to battle them, you could
Thunderbolt and Dig.
yeah, basically.
I don't. I kind of don't because I'm really afraid of what the last Pokemon's gonna be.
Yeah, the last Pokemon's probably like just anything.
Yeah, just
It survives an attack.
yeah. But yeah, I'm not doing that to I'm not doing definitely not doing the doing that battle for now. But yeah, so where were we? The Orange Islands is definitely better in terms of like showing the story of how Ash matures. I feel okay. I feel like this is also something with me. I don't know if you watch Marvel movies, but I have also talked about all the on stream with my friends. I did not like Spider-Man Far From Home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, compared to Homecoming, I did not like Far From Home, and kind of for the same reason I didn't like Kanto, is because it just felt like the world was just like collapsing on Peter for no reason. Like sure, you know, no good thing goes unpunished. I get that, but like the world just kept getting worse and worse, and like every single time Peter thinks he can get back up, he just kicks him down again. That's the vibe of the movie, like that I got, and that
I liked it less, I think, than the other two.
yeah, like okay. So the thing is, No Way Home, even though it was darker, and you could argue that the tragedy that Peter faces in like No Way Home is even worse than Far From Home by a large magnitude. But I liked it better in that movie because at the very least, it showed that while no good thing goes unpunished, it doesn't mean you should stop doing them. The message that No Way Home gives is hopeful, while the message that Far From Home gives is cynical.
Yeah.
And yeah, and seeing Peter win at the end of the day and Far From Home, it almost feels unearned because of how the movie played out. I genuinely do like the movie. I don't love it. I like it.
Same.
Yeah, but because of like what it did, I kind of can't get on board with like how it handled the story.
I agree. I get that for sure.
Yeah.
And also, I think like No Way Home is also it's not necessarily tone shift per se, like, though you could say that. It's somewhat of like a these are like hard. Sorry about that. These are hard consequences, right? Like that. Because to be fair to you know Spider-Man and Peter Parker, the first two movies were kind of going through, like following him and kind of like going through everything, but there was never anything that was like definitively like life-changing in such a way that it was like.
Yeah, I feel the vibe with the first two movies were really kind of like growing pains vibe, while for No Way Home, like it was very much a tragedy based story compared to the first two,
and kind of like growing up through it.
Yeah,
you know, like so it worked out in the end. Like
yeah, and also Link here is saying, Ooh, boy! There was something I heard about that trilogy compared to any other incarnation. Might be a bit to write it down. That's gonna be something to read. So yeah. So the first two movies were definitely like growing pains, while for the third one, going through tragedy, and and it's just seriously the third movie's really dark tone was just to me a lot more earned compared to Far From Home. Yeah.
For sure, I agreed with that. For sure.
Because Far From Home just felt way too cynical for what felt like I'm not gonna dismiss the adventure. Like dismissing the adventure is just petty. But the thing is, to me, it felt like it had like quite the vibe of being like a side story rather than being like part of the Peter Parker MCU Spider-Man trilogy grand adventure. And I'm gonna.
I mean, it literally it literally is in the sense that it's literally the like, oh, on out for holiday. Story
Yeah,
line.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. If you look at that, then yeah. Like, realistically speaking, it is one of the it is like, you know, the big grand adventure that Homecoming and No Way Home is supposed to be. So there is that.
Yeah.
And I guess that is what the vibe that they were trying to go for. Then you know what, they succeeded. They definitely succeeded. It's just that I hate that such development was, I wouldn't say wasted, but used on this movie in this way.
Yeah. I mean, I get that for sure.
Yeah.
And ultimately, I just think the first and third movie just kind of worked better. Everything
Definitely, yeah.
so.
Yeah, and you know, it's a shame, cause like cause you know, I do still like Far From Home, but like that was weird. I kind of felt a little bit of vibration on my floor. Probably nothing. But like, no, I don't have earthquakes here actually. And that's how me like being super confident. Oh, you know, no, earthquakes don't exist here. No, it's like my country is literally one though, like on the equator, so earthquakes don't generally happen here.
Yeah, we don't really get earthquakes here either. So.
I mean, you and I are pretty close on the time zone too.
Yeah.
So yeah. Ooh, Dragon Claw.
Ooh, if only Pikachu could learn that. Imagine Pikachu with Dragon Claw.
that'd be hilarious. But so yeah. Oh, come on, Link. That doesn't even show up properly on stream. Okay, so one thing I heard with that incarnation is that folks complained that at the home Spider-Man is that he never earned the right to be Spider-Man, and Far From Home seemed to remedy that for him, which I kind of see what they mean, but also not every Spider-Man needs to have a tragic backstory. Like, what I'm saying is that Toby Spider-Man lost Uncle Ben, Andrew Spider-Man and lost Mary. Andrew Spider-Man never lost Mary Jane. He lost Uncle Ben too, but now this Spider-Man lost her aunt. Okay, whereas in the first two films, people were half. People were one. Oh,
half is in the first half of what his message is. It's gonna be second half.
Yeah.
Actually, the one thing that I do kind of get, the first half where he says about people felt that the Home Spider-Man said he never earned the right to be Spider-Man yet, and Far From Home seemed to remedy that for him. I agree and disagree with that because there's an aspect of that I think is right, but it's not necessarily that he didn't earn the right to be Spider-Man. I don't think it's earning the right.
I think I can see where I can see where the argument comes from, and I do kind of agree to an extent. To complain that he was sheltered and raised by Tony Stark. Okay, character limit. Okay, got it.
I think it's half right. It's half right and half wrong.
Okay,
There's something to it.
Okay, there.
Continue what you wanted.
No. Like I was about to say. I think. Sorry. No, I was about to say. I think I know what you're talking about in that sense, but I want you to elaborate on it.
So I do think that I get from that, right? Is that it is true to some degree that he was somewhat kind of like, for example, even what you mentioned about Tony Stark, complaining that was sheltered and raised by Tony Stark. I wouldn't say that necessarily, but to a degree, he hadn't fully come into his own quite yet, and so I think that's the aspect of it that is kind of like made complete, I guess, in the third movie, in Far From Home. Sorry, not Far From Home.
No Way Home, yeah.
And that's what I think is the key thing from No Way Home, is that it's not that he was earning the right to be Spider-Man, but he was growing into it in his own. You know? And in that same sense, like that part of that, part of it was also just like coming away from what everything with Tony Stark and being able to having to grow into his own.
Yeah, kind of having to grow into it.
Tony Stark,
Yeah. Okay.
And
That's
I think
it.
that consequence is part of it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's actually one thing that my friends say that it's why they like Far From Home better than Homecoming is because they feel like Far From Home kind of made it so that he because of Quentin Beck he now couldn't trust every adult around him when before he has been doing that. And now that this has happened, he kind of has to become his own adult. But that's genuinely not what I got from that movie, because
Okay, yeah.
like that's what I got in No Way Home, but I didn't get that in Far From Home because of how it played out.
agree.
I kind of it's kind of hard to explain why I feel this way. It's just a fact that argument I feel like applies a lot more to No Way Home than Far From Home, and mind you, like
I
that
100% agree. Yeah.
yeah, and mind you, like that discussion of like the Far From Home he has to become an adult was like actually happened on stream before No Way Home was released. So like immediately when we were talking about it on stream, I like the first thing I said was, No Way Home did something to me. It made me hate Far From Home even more. Yeah.
I kind of get that in a way because, like, the thing is, No Way Home. So the funny thing is that obviously Far From Home is the second movie,
Yeah.
but No Way Home is still the second beginning. In a sense. So
yeah.
I think that's almost why it feels like Far From Home. It was going somewhere, but it didn't quite fit into things as best as it could have, like with No Way Home did.
Yeah, that's right.
Because literally, No Way Home was the second beginning.
Yeah, that's right. You know what I just realized? You make a good point here. Like Far From Home felt like it was trying to do that, but it didn't actually like follow through with it as well as No Way Home did. No Way Home like went all in with the message it was trying to convey, and it like with trying to make Peter his own adult, like that part too. No Way Home like went all in on that. Well, Far From Home, like he was still tethering on it, which I wouldn't say it's a bad thing, but considering how everything resolved, it just kind of feels a bit cheap by the end, at least to me. I get that there needs to be a bridge. Like, I'm not saying that adventures and life just like I directly transitions you to, okay, now that you have your fun, be an adult. No, like if I to be honest here, Far From Home was kind of like a really good bridge between that. I get that, but considering how grand the adventure of Far From Home is, and by grand I mean like how big of the scale that he was fighting Quentin Beck, like what was going on around him. What was going on, like what was going on around him. Like it just felt like Far From Home was too big of an adventure to be a bridge, and that was kind of my problem with it. Yeah, and
the memory wipes seem to be a cop out.
I don't think it is. I thought it was actually well earned. Like I think you're mistaking me for talking about Far From Home. Talking about No Way Home. When I was actually talking about Far From Home. Like Far From Home, I didn't think the ending like how everything was resolved was earned. But No Way Home, I thought it was because yes, I get it. The what was it? The memory, like, yes, it does kind of seem like a cop out, but at the same time, Ghost, like, it fits the narrative, and I kind of value fitting the narrative more than fitting logic, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but also they were kind of clear with that the memory wipe it had consequence.
It had a lot of consequences, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like I think if it was more consequence free, even just a little bit consequence, even if there was some consequence, but it was just a little bit more consequence free, then I think I would still kind of feel cheated by it.
Yeah.
But I think it was just enough that, like, even though I could see, like, in future, like, them, like, sort of like rebuilding a relationship and then picking up from there and stuff like that, it's still having to, like, say goodbye.
Yeah, you have to say goodbye to all of your loved ones, and yes, you can start anew with them, and you can tell them about the old times and whatnot. They may or may not believe you, but that's beside the point. Yes, you can do that, but still, it's still like a big sacrifice that you have to make, where you're burning down literally all of your bridges, and let me tell you, that's not fun. Yes, you may be getting a scot free for a lot of things, but at the same time, you're also losing a lot. And if you're the kind of person that Peter is, that's almost like an ultimate punishment. And
that's why like the whole movie happened. It's because you were scared of that, basically.
That was the thing. And also let's not forget about the fact that at the ending he made another sacrifice in not re-pursuing his relationships, like his friendship with Ned and his romantic relationship with MJ. Like he decides to just not go for it because he knows that both of them will get hurt eventually. Eventually, like no matter how in they are with it, like especially in this movie where like we're kind of shown like how much they basically integrated their lives into being Spider-Man's friend, Spider-Man's comrades, whatnot. They still get hurt, and there's some stuff that they can't handle, but they suck it up for him, and this sacrifice to let them be safe, but with the punishment of not or rather the consequence of not being able to be with them anymore is that's kind of what solidified the ending of the movie for me, at least, because like he made a sacrifice, and he could for lack of a better term, put ointment on it, make it hurt a bit or a lot less, but he decides not to because it's for the better of the people he cares about.
And the final cherry on top, to tie it back to what you were saying earlier,
Yeah.
him feeling like he's grown into an adult more in No Way Home.
Yeah.
It's literally because, like, again, he was so afraid of like losing everything and stuff like that in that movie, and that's what caused everything. But by the end of it, with everything that's happened, and also like, Aunt May, like, and all that, he has to accept like everything. He has to finally accept and be like, okay, I have to take it and accept consequences and like live with everything as they are now. Whereas earlier in the movie, like, he was trying as many things as he can to it's like either make things perfect, reverse things, or make everything stay the same. Like the things he wants to stay the same. The things he wants to change, he goes out his way to change. But that he's learned to accept the present, and that's a really that's exactly what it is about. Like, that's a very childlike thing, and that's like growing into an adult. That's like the essence of it. Exactly.
Yeah, and it's not like the thing is even if like you call a childish, the thing is it's not even that unreasonable for Peter to want that, because it's his life. He should get the chance to like experience all this properly. But like, it's kind of like fate is not allowing it. But and so him needing to grow. I haven't really seen this complaint that much, but like I feel like a lot, like some people would like say, oh, he's just being whiny, just freaking accept it, whatnot. Like I know that not a lot of people will have that thought. But once again, the sacrifices that he's made, and now him accepting the present, it does solidify. Yep, he has grown up and turned out to be his own, and and that's really great to me. Like, I love No Way Home because of that. It was.
He's not wrong. Again, he's not wrong to think that way. Like, it's not necessarily childish. It's a childlike thing to not want things to change that is also justified in many circumstances. You know,
Yeah, especially for him.
Yeah.
Maybe cop out wasn't the best
Yeah,
turn.
actually-
Okay, this link. I think the biggest thing for me personally wasn't because the consequence, but because that makes sense. But more so because of the fact that they can strip away Spider-Man from the Avengers now and more or less become a separate entity and make as many side stories as they want, unless they find a way to loop back into New Avengers again. That's not really that big of a deal though, because the thing is, in spite of Spider-Man and being basically, you know, he's a Marvel property, and because Marvel property now kind of goes synonymous with Avengers because the MCU now, I get that, but at the same time, Spider-Man is kind of known for his side stories. Like his stories are always like really grounded one-offs. And you know that's kind of the charm of it. Yeah, they friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Like, you know,
I do agree. Like that with what you're saying now. Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe stick with the lady with the churro.
But I do get it though, because it is like you are right in that it is potentially a double-edged sword in a way.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's ultimately a good thing.
It's definitely ultimately a good thing because like I said, it fits narratively. Ultimately, it fits narratively, and I think that's the most important part. This. Wait, dang it. This actually reminds me of the fact that when we were talking about the I forgot it was the mid or end credit scene where Tom Hardy's Venom makes a cameo.
Yeah, that was.
And yeah, that was interesting, and I hated it. It made no sense.
I said interesting for a reason.
Yeah, like, okay, so the thing is, I don't hate the fact that he appeared. Like, I don't hate it at all. I think Tom Hardy's a really great Tom Hardy's portrayal of Eddie Brock is hilarious. I don't know if I'd say a perfect for the role because I don't know that many actors. I don't follow that kind of stuff. But I genuinely enjoyed Venom 1. It wasn't great, but it was fun. I agree. And a lot of it is because of Venom and Eddie's relationship, and that definitely has a lot to do with the actor. Yeah, but so I'm okay with seeing him, and you know I'm okay with like Venom possibly knowing Spider-Man. Like I'm okay with all of that. What I'm not okay with is this is how they're bringing Venom to the MCU, with him leaving a trace of Venom splatter on the table like that. I hated that.
Yeah, I'm concerned with like how they'll do it. I don't feel too confident.
If they like ignored the scene entirely and went with the Ultimate Spider-Man route. Actually no, they can't do the Ultimate Spider-Man route now because of the memory wipe. I forgot about that. But if they could somehow do the Ultimate Spider-Man route where like the Venom was like kind of part of Peter's past, I think that like I would totally love to see that storyline be adapted. Like sure, you know, the original kind of the original Venom story where he was just a symbiote and he felt that that Venom felt that if it was Spider-Man Drees, then that would be interesting. Like the original Venom, it felt that Peter was a great host and it wanted to bond with him permanently. Like that I'm okay with, but I do really want I prefer the ultimate version of Venom because there was a lot more consequence with that particular Venom. So yeah. But anyways, like that's a lot of Spider-Man talk now. Like the audience has heard me talk about Spider-Man much more than Pokemon at this point because I forgot to turn on the mic. No, it's not even the fact that I forgot to turn on the mic. I had to like reset the settings in OBS.
Yeah.
Oh well. Okay.
Well, at least things are fine now.
Things are fine now. Yeah. If like when I eventually You know, I was thinking like eventually I'm gonna like make this into a highlight video. I'm probably gonna have to do a voiceover because of this video now.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I need to read this again. Four great warriors from this Pokemon League. To the southwest is the one who does not fear the ghost type. So southwest is Chantal. Southeast is the one who channels the power of fighting types, Marshall. Northwest is the one who masters the dark type, Grimsley. Northeast is the one who knows the might of psychic types, Caitlin.
Concerned about Earthquake with Marshall.
Yeah, me too. So,
Make sure that you can one-shot everything.
oh, I definitely can't one-shot Sock. But Caitlyn, I do love that she was like from Gen 4. That's really cool. Okay, so before we start, I'm gonna switch out my moveset for so obviously Return does nothing against this is a great challenge for level 71 Pikachu. Yep. So Pikachu can't do anything with Return against Caitlyn. So I am gonna switch out. Wait, where is it? Switch. There we go. I'm gonna switch out Return with Grass Knot. Yeah. Really great that we have unlimited TMs now. Okay. So, yeah, very much so. So and before okay, so what Pokemon does she have? She has Runerigus. No, not Runerigus. Cofagrigus. Why did I go to Runerigus? I mean,
Chandelure.
Chandelure. Golurk. Does she have Golurk?
I believe so. Oh, let me check.
Okay. I know she has Chandelure and Cofagrigus. What's the last one? Like, I think it's Golurk, and I forgot what the last one is. Let me actually check. Jellicent. Okay. Jellicent will be fine. Yeah. So Runerigus will be the biggest trouble, and I am not looking forward to that. So
I think maybe two good Thunderbolts could be able to do it.
Yeah, definitely, but also for Golurk, I am not taking any risk and putting the Miracle Seed. Yeah, you ever seen a Pikachu with the Miracle Seed before? I do love how like I do love the aesthetic of this though. Like the aesthetic for the Gen 5 Elite Four is amazing. Yeah.
I think a Chandelure might be scary.
No, for Chandelure I have Dig.
Oh, true, you do have Dig. Almost forgot. Good point.
Yeah.
I think you got this.
Let's hope so. I love Chantal. I think she's really cute. I don't know how I feel about how I appeal to her being a That's rough. That's really rough. Yeah. I don't know how I appeal to her being a okay, I'm gonna Grass Knot. Hopefully she doesn't Full Restore. Wait, Grass Knot has
Contact. Yeah. Almost forgot about that.
I did not know that. I genuinely did not know that. Okay. At least I'm taking out this Cocodrigus. I'm at least taking this one out. And if she goes Golurk, I gotta see it this one shot.
The burn.
Yeah, I'm definitely losing here, but I need to see if this fails. If this one shot. Come on, one shot for me. Yes. Okay. We got.
If it's enough, then maybe you might be able to like Magnet Thunderbolt and still kill with Grass Knot. Like Magnet Thunderbolt.
No, I don't have Magnet. I think I need to use Surf for that, and I've been trying my best to not use any unnecessary hate gems, and Surf is technically an unnecessary hate gem for me.
Yeah. Zap plate? Do you have a Zap plate?
I don't. Do I even have any plates? That's a thing.
That's a good question.
Yeah. I don't. Let me actually check where I can get at magnet. But yeah, where's I going? I don't know how how what the. I don't know how I appeal to her being a writer. It's not that I don't like that she is a writer. It's just, you know, it doesn't really appeal to me all that much, though then again, a lot of her cuteness does come from her like just having a notebook around.
I like that she one of the members of the Pokemon Master server who's like really likes Volkner. It's like almost a bit of a meme. Every time like anything resembling Chantal comes up, it's always brought up that Chantal basically stands like Volkner. Like,
Really?
I think she wrote. If you I think in Black and White, or maybe Black and White too. If you come to I think Rematcher or something, she tells you about her book that she's writing, and it's literally Volkner, like she's writing about.
Right.
And then apparently in the manga as well, she shares a part of her book or something, where she has or some of her notebook or something, where she has like a picture of Volkner and other stuff as well.
Wait, I do have magnet. What? How have I not noticed that? I should have a magnet. Let me see.
Ooh.
How have I not noticed that? How have I never noticed this before? Okay. Okay. Okay.
The question is if the grass knot will still kill.
Yeah. No. The big question is, can I do dig? Because the only way I can beat the Cofagrigus now is if I one shot with the crit Thunderbolt. But if I don't, I get Will-O-Wisp.
Maybe I don't know if the AI will switch up by like using dig first or something, or maybe they'll just randomly choose something else. That's always a possibility.
Yeah. Okay. We're still doing this. I'm not too too worried about my friendship lowering. My friendship lowering because actually I should be really afraid about my friendship lowering. That's like
any friendship berries?
I don't think I do. And plus friendship berries are friendship berries lower EVs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, at least let's try beating Chantal first.
Yep. Let's see how this goes. Golok is pretty heavy, so maybe he'll die.
Yeah, Golok should be a one shot. Cofagrigus is a guaranteed two shot because of that. Because.
Yeah, let's see what Cofagrigus does. Oh, it could miss. Oh, a Shadow Ball.
Okay, that's fine, but at the same time goes. Wait, if it's a second Shadow Ball. Please two shot.
The roll we need right now. Man, wait. Oh, I guess it's not over.
It's not over. What?
High roll. Oh, so we get the low roll and they get the high roll. Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, that's really bad.
That would
Okay.
have been the run too.
Yeah, that really would have been the run. Yeah. Okay. Clearly, we need more training. Yeah, we're just like it's the meme. We need more training.
It's super close too.
Yeah. So okay, we definitely had to go back down and fight that Behemoth trainer. Yeah.
Scary Pokemon, but we can do it.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do it unless they crit. So I mean, I just jinxed it. Okay, you want to talk about how you kept jinxing stuff yesterday?
Oh yeah, maybe I jinxed it at the time.
Wait.
Wow. Hey, Pikachu learned one.
Yeah, Pikachu can learn that. Oh, dude, that's a...
change tide.
That might change the tide. Yeah. That will be a risk though. But that is a risk that I am definitely willing to take.
Yeah. Maybe if you check like, what is Pikachu's attack relative to like your special attack?
Pretty high.
Oh, yeah, that's two-shotting.
Yeah, that
you could survive. Yeah, you could survive like a Shadow Ball with 2 hits of recoil. But then you have to eat the Jellicent.
The Jellicent will be fine.
And, like, will you take too much recoil?
I don't think I will.
You think so?
Yeah, I think I won't. But before we attempt that, obviously gonna try with that Bohemian trainer. Not gonna be too bad. Cause I now know I have to thunderbolt the heat more first. Yeah.
I'm gonna be right back actually. I'll be like 1 minute.
Got it.
I'll be back in a second.
I might actually have to go to the bathroom too, so. So yeah, give us like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Right. No, I think Ron's still out, so I'm gonna. I also just realized that since I was muted, Ron, I didn't actually introduce Ron. I hate myself. I really need to make sure that doesn't happen again. But yeah, before Ron comes back, I'm gonna actually text this to Amcha and Bengi to see like how they react. My God, do I hate myself. Okay, that's Amsha.
And I am back.
Awesome. I went to the bathroom too, so yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
I'm right now. I'm texting my friends to tell them that to tell them what happened at the beginning of the stream. I'm never living that myself down from that.
That's alright. Maybe now that it's happened once, it's obviously
It's gonna stick by
the
me.
universe will align. So no. The universe will align so that it will never happen again. So now you got it out the way. You can feel good about that.
just like that. That's something that if a streamer like experiences once, it never happens again.
Yeah.
Uh,
At least we hope so. We hope.
yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm not succeeding. Anyway, so. Dang it. Okay. So yeah, I'm definitely thinking wild charge would be the optimal strategy for this. Might actually just like replace Thunderbolt entirely. Though for now I'm doing Thunderbolt because it's safer.
Yeah.
The thing is with electric.
Your attack was so much higher.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about having a Jolly Nature Pikachu. It's not fun. the thing about like electric type moves is the fact that physical electric type moves kind of get the short in the stick. Have you ever noticed that? Yeah.
And then just like, if they exist, if there are decent ones that exist, almost nobody gets them. Like you have exclusive ones like, yeah, Bolt Strike. Obviously that's Zekrom and you can get it from event.
Yeah.
Even Bolt is only Zekrom.
Yeah. Plasma
is like,
Zing Zap?
it's Togedemaru.
No. So Zing Zap, I think multiple Pokemon get that.
Oh, no, Togedemaru and Pincursion. I think it's those two. That's it.
Seriously, it's just those two? Let me check.
Yes. I believe so.
And then you have Plasma Fist from for Zero Aurora.
Yeah. It's just rough because you have these good moves, but
yeah.
no, but like
Zing Zap is an amazingly good move.
it's good. It's like Electric Iron Head. You can't go wrong.
Yeah. Oh my God, you're right. Yeah, it's only talking about Pikachu.
And then after that, it's like, okay, well, either you're wild charging, which is
recoil.
It's electric takedown. It's electric takedown because it's 90 base power.
Yeah. Well, at least it's more accurate than takedown. So we have that.
True. And then.
Oh wow. Okay. That was cool. That was cool. Okay. Break. Yeah. Anyways, you were saying.
And then Thunder Punch, which is a bunch of Pokemon can learn Thunder Punch, but it's that problem where like 75 base power is.
Yeah. It's not as much. And great. And I don't have return for myself. Great. I love this so much. Oh, okay.
Well, no. I don't.
I think that's a good. I think we're gonna. Remind me to never open my big mouth ever again.
I think I made the mistake.
You kept doing that yesterday too. That was hilarious.
I just I'm cursed.
So okay, clearly it's because the last one was really good. That's why yeah, that's why that happened. Okay, so
close to another level.
I think I literally just leveled up. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll still try that not Gigalith trainer again, just to see if that'll do me any favors. Oh, and we have Aura Wheel too, which is more Peko.
Yeah, and it's more another exclusive move.
Both Bulk Beak for Arctovish and Arctozolt.
The Zolts.
Yeah.
Another exclusive.
Oh wait, no, it's a Zolt. It's Dragozolt and Arctozolt, not yeah.
Yeah, the Zolts, yeah, but that's again, it's still exclusive. Granted,
Yeah,
one of the best moves in the game, but
oh yeah, it very much is, especially because the fact that the Zolts are actually pretty slow. Catastrophic, I know that's a Z move. Fusion Bolt, Gigabolt, okay, Z move. G-Max Stun Shock. G-Max Full Crash. It's so trippy. Looking at all these moves and they're listing the the max G max and Z moves as physical. Yeah, as
Do
physical
they
moves.
have the pick up a pow?
I don't think I don't think I've gone there yet. I don't think I've gone there yet. It like they did list off Buzzy Buzz.
Oh, Buzzy Buzz. Okay.
Yeah.
I think pick up a pow is special.
Oh right. And we have okay. There's one widespread physical electric, but that's not Thunder Punch. Nuzzle.
Yes, the nozzle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Paralysis.
Yeah.
20 base power.
At least it's good utility wise. Plasma Fist.
Yeah.
Oh, Spark. But really enough, it's kind of rare, isn't it?
65. Yeah, but it's 65 base power.
Yeah.
So it's like weaker.
It's also kind of rare, weirdly enough.
Yeah.
Thunderfang?
I don't have Thunderfang. Oh yeah, I was about to say Thunderfang.
Yeah, still not that good.
Yeah. And also for Nuzlocke, one of my like most hated moves.
Mm-hmm.
Every move that's like okay, like decent, like the Fang moves are like decent. Moves, you know?
I know what you're getting at.
When a move is just for a 65 base power move, when it has a 5% possibility of missing and like ending your run or like killing a Pokemon, and now every time you want to click this basic, simple 65 base power move, you have to think, I could die if I do this. I hate that. I
Yeah.
absolutely hate it.
And again, Volt Tackle and Wild Charge, Zing Zap and Zippy Sap. Oh, Zippy Sap, yeah.
Zippy Zap, yes. There's just so many exclusive moves.
Yeah, it's so weird. And in fact, and there's so many great special moves that special electric type moves that are so widespread. Like even in Gen 8, Rising Voltage.
Oh yeah, well, that is also pretty cool. Yeah, it's like 70 base power outside of terrain, but it's useful.
Yeah, it's very usable.
You might need Sugarberry for this.
I can't believe I still died from that. I not gonna lie, I can't believe I still died from that.
Giglith is strong. I guess it might need like a Sugarberry or something to beat it.
Yeah.
Do you have type resist berries?
I think I do, but only
Good for the
some.
battles.
I think I only have some.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it for the Elite Four, I guess.
Yeah, it's a bit. Oh, I only have Yashe Berry.
Yachi. No, unfortunate.
Yeah, like Rising Voltage is really good. Pikachu, Parabolic Charge, yeah. Overdrive, I think that's exclusive. And also the normal ones: Thunderbolt, Thunder, Electro Web, Electro Ball.
Yeah, those are good. Yeah.
Discharge, Charge Beam.
Yeah.
Buzzy Buzz is EV, yeah.
Yeah.
Zap Cannon, that's not really. What's Wild Bolt Storm? Wild Bolt Storm, yeah. What's that?
I have no idea. I could not tell you.
Yeah. Volt Switch, freaking Volt Switch.
Yeah, Volt Switch is insane.
Yeah.
Damage. Oh, it's a damage dealing. Oh, it's a Legend to Arceus move.
Oh, okay.
Signature move of Thunderous. Oh, it's.
Oh.
They gave the genies
New forms, yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, not new forms, right?
I think it's new. I think it might be for the forms. To be fair.
Okay.
I think so.
But yeah, Volt Tackle is exclusive, but yeah, that just goes to show like again, they're all exclusive for like almost no reason.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That too, because Flare Blitz is like is an example of like a strong move that it has a recoil, but because it's so strong, like a lot of Pokemon, if they have it, they love to use it.
Yeah, biggest example is Flareon. Like it has 140 attack power. I am not making that up.
Crazy.
Yeah, and I definitely need to level up in order to beat these guys. So I am going to train here. Let's start. Okay, but yeah, that's the thing about electric type moves. It's so weird that we kind of have kind of a shortage of a good accessible physical electric type moves.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping that Gen 8 would introduce like, because they gave a lot more of like moves that were once somewhat exclusive and then gave them out to more Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they might do the same with Zing Zap in Gen 8, but they didn't.
Yeah, that's so weird, and also like Gen 8, it's like they kind of like playing into the meme where they introduce rising voltage.
Oh yeah. Which is a crazy move under electric terrain.
Yeah. The first time I actually saw that move was in the anime when Volkner used it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Did he have like electric terrain as well?
Yeah. He like it was like electric terrain plus rising voltage strategy.
Oh, okay. Nice. Electric terrain Volkner? Just like Masters.
Yeah. It's basically just like Masters. His Luxury's moveset in Journeys is electric terrain, snarl, rising voltage. I forgot the last move. If he had the last move, I forgot what it was.
Still, that's interesting. It's like a cool like utility, but also rising voltage. But also the fact that even another thing that was also in Masters that got, I guess I won't say added, but made a thing or solidified a thing in the Journeys anime. I believe it was Cynthia, right?
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that.
Hakamari.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, no, wait, Kamo.
Yeah. She's pretty cool. I like her.
Yeah, it really is. I don't think this
appreciate
is.
seeing all that stuff. So what were you gonna say?
I don't think this is a good place to trade, and honestly, because of the amount of Boldor, I can't keep risking them. Yeah. Wait, maybe I can. It depends on what their moveset is. Let me actually check their moveset in Gen 5.
Were there Ordinos lower, somewhere below you found Ordinos? Maybe those would be good for grinding.
Yeah, but actually no, because the Ordinos would be would usually like the grass patch would more likely have Emolga because Cheddar has static.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's really frustrating.
Did you find one on the sand? Did you find one on the sand? Could be misremembering.
No, it wasn't. It was in the Pokemon League entrance.
Okay.
Let me check. Okay, so Boldor's moves right now are Stealth Rock, Rock Slide, Power Gem, and Smack That. As long as it uses Power Gem or Stealth Rocks, I'll be fine.
Good.
Okay, Power Gem.
1,000?
Shouldn't be too bad.
Much? Yeah, maybe like.
Oh, yeah.
Should be at most. Oh wow, on the dot. 30.
You were on point. Dang.
Head calcs.
Yeah. Okay, but that was kind of like not worth it. It was only for like less than 500 experience. So.
Yeah. Maybe I'll have a look at like some of the Pokemon you can find in this area.
I woo bad.
Oh, well, it's a Woobat, so I don't know if I'll give much, but at least it'll faint.
Yeah.
It's 42. See. Route 10 Rustling Grass you can find Ordino 80% of the time, Sork 5%, Throw 5%, Stoutland 5%, and Emolga 10%.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem because like Emolga just basically becomes 55% after that.
Because, is it because of static or something?
Static, yeah. Static attracts electric type Pokemon.
Electric, yeah, it attracts electric. Let's see.
Actually, this is still a good place to grind because of the fact that Durant is a one shot, and I can get a lot of experience from them. Like I'm gonna get at a lot of Boldor too, but yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Let me check. Let me see. Okay, I think I should actually go back down, I think. Cause I can also get Dino, which I can one shot with Brick Break easy.
Okay. And there's Durant 40%, 20% Dano. In the middle, first floor middle room, middle rightmost room. Okay, 20% Dano, 40% Durant, 10% Mianfu, 10% Wubat, 20% Boldor. Okay.
Yeah, still fine. The fact that I can find so many Durant here, it makes this a really good training area.
That's fair, yeah. Outside there is Volibee and Rufflet together for 70%, but I don't know how much experience they give.
Yeah, that's not a good combo.
Yeah. Because Durant gives base 169, yeah, it's a lot.
Maybe Heat more? Not too sure.
Heatmore is 45%, and it gives so slightly more than Durant, slightly. It gives the same as Durant.
Okay. Oh, okay. Then I might actually just do Heat more because I can also one shot with Dig.
Heatmore might be bulkier.
I can one shot with Dig.
You think so? But then they might take a little bit longer. But I guess it's fair enough.
Yeah, it's like just one extra turn. Plus it's the same PP anyway. Like the more important thing to suggest to remember is PP.
True. I mean, you can also find Mianfu. Mianfu gives 70.
It's pretty bad. So yeah.
Well, at the very least, finding Rufflets and Bullabees might be better than finding Boldors because at least they'll quaint.
I know, but still.
Not how much Boldor gives.
What again? Here I can only find Rufflet because of the fact that it's version exclusive. I think I find it really ironic that like in the Pokemon Adventures manga, Black has Braviary while White has Mandibuzz, or actually no, not even Mandibuzz. It's still just a Lullaby.
Is it the other way around, or is that the same? Is that like accurate to Black White?
No, it's the other way around.
Yeah, other way around. That's what I was thinking. Like, interesting.
I like, but when you really think about it, like Lullaby is more like the personality traits are more synonymous with the other trainer anyway. So yeah.
I wonder why it's still a Volibee. Maybe it's a Violet Volibee.
I don't know. I mean, the reason is actually because White isn't like a hardcore trainer. If that makes sense.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Like Black trains his Pokemon like it kind of like to the limit style. So they evolve really quickly. Like it's not even just that they evolve really quickly. He actually strives to evolve them.
Yeah, makes sense.
Ooh, Dino. Let's see how much this gives. Probably not that much, but eh.
Maybe something for the rarity at least. Maybe.
Nope.
It was a resounding no.
Yeah, but at the very least, the possibility of Durants here is actually really good for training. I'm trying I'm actually not trying to train right now. I'm training, but first off, I need to find the doctor in this game.
in this game.
in this cave, yeah.
Oh, in the cave. Okay.
Yeah. He's in the cave, like
in
it.
this game. Yeah. I was like, oh, thank you for clarifying. Not in real life. Over there.
I wonder how much extra Joe gives because I can easily one-shot it with Brick Break.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have a look.
Yeah.
Let's see. Excadrill gives. Oh yeah, a slightly more than Durant.
Ooh, how much?
It's, it says 178 and Durant is 169.
That's actually amazing. Yeah.
It's good. It's good.
It's not really that worth it to train exclusively with with Excadrill. That's the thing.
Yeah. But if you find them, then you can go for it. You know?
Yeah.
Like if you find the dust clouds.
Yeah. Well, first off, I had to actually get to the dust clouds, and the second thing, it can't be a gem.
True.
I'm finding a lot of good Durant, so.
That's it.
I'm just wiping out the entire population of Durant in Victory Road. I'm hunting down all of them.
Be overjoyed or disappointed. Yeah.
I'm hunting down all of them.
I would say it's for Team Heatmore, but then again, Heatmore's probably mad that it's losing its food source. So.
Exactly. I am going to I'm going to wipe out both of them at once.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Watch out, Heatmore. After Durant's done, you're next. Oh, also, like I got recommended a video when your controller dies at the worst moments.
Sorry, what was that?
No, I got recommended a video when your controller dies at the worst moments.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's really bad.
That's the worst.
You know what? Nah, never mind. But if yeah, the guy's playing King Hearts 3, and he's fighting one of the data battles. The data battles are some of the hardest battles in the series. So when your controller dies in the middle of it, yeah, that's not necessarily a good thing.
Yeah, far from it. Alright, on the way out. Oh wait, one more to go.
Rufflet.
Okay.
At the very least, these are weak enough that I can brick break them. I don't have any confidence of brick breaking a Woobat because, you know, flying psychic.
Yeah, yeah. Man, okay.
You think the martial arts at Mienfu is called Mienfu?
I can see it.
Yeah. Like that could actually be a thing where like people at the Pokemon universe like actually learn from the movements of Mienfu to teach Mienfu.
Yeah, I could see that. You know, honestly, it's one of those things where it kind of reminds me, in a roundabout way, of the Voltorb Pokeball thing, where it's like chicken or the egg, right? So in some ways, I could see like fighting styles in the Pokemon universe where it's like, did they learn that, and then did Pokemon like did some Pokemon
like
adapt
adapt to that? Yeah.
Yeah, or do they learn it from the Pokemon? Like, do they see like a Mienfu's movements and Stalk and?
Yeah, that's also a really interesting thought experiment. You know, there is also the like I'm pretty sure Voltorb and the Pokemon, it's actually confirmed that Voltorb originated from a Pokeball, I think.
Yeah, I guess because back in old times we didn't have advanced like Pokeballs, but the Voltorbs back then definitely looked different. You know?
Yeah, like we know that from the Hisui region.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like that's I guess most likely answered. I guess it's not a confirmation per se, but it's most likely the case that like Voltorbs changed with us as we changed our Pokeball technology.
Yeah. Which I think it.
Sorry.
Throw?
Yeah, like stuff like throw. Like, do you think like did we like learn like judo and whatever else like from Thoreau, or like did Thoreau learn that from us?
Now that is also a really good question.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Hmm.
I think it's more satisfying in a way, or like cool for me to imagine that we learned it from Thoreau.
Yeah, definitely. It's not like if you've watched Avatar, it's not like how bending is learned.
Oh yeah. And there's,
Oh,
like,
we
the,
got a list of the units we can pick from the Anime Collab and Masters. Oh, right, yeah, because of the ticket stub. Yeah, but going back to like Avatar, where like each different animal like were the original benders, and basically the benders learn how to bend from those particular either animals or in the for waterbenders it was the moon spirit or just the moon itself.
What I found interesting though,
Hmm.
even though it's the moon spirit, and I get that makes sense. Like even with like the moon
Mm-hmm.
boosting the powers of like the abilities of the waterbenders and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Part of me thought something that also kind of fits with the trend of like the beasts that like sort of to some degree like emulate bending of certain like elements.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking of for water, there were those serpents. What were they called? Early on in the series, I remember Aang was.
I don't know actually.
Getting attacked. I think there was one that it like shot water out of its mouth
Mm.
and stuff like that, and it was like attacking them.
Kind of like a Gyarados with Hydro Pump.
Kinda, yeah. And I remember, I think, I'm blanking, like, sorry. But I know somebody, like, learned something from that. And I was thinking, like, I could kind of see, I know they're not actually confirmed, like,
Mhm.
they're not.
Like it is actually it is confirmed that the original waterbender was the moon.
Exactly, yeah. Like, it's not, like, it's obviously the moon that, where they got there. But it does make me think, like, it's kind of, I found it kind of interesting how it would seem to fit back. Like if that wasn't like a confirmed thing, it does seem to sort of fit.
Yeah, I can definitely see that too. I can
Others.
definitely see that too. You make a really good point there. Yeah. With that said though, where the original airbenders are the sky bisons, the original the original firebenders were the dragons, the original earthbenders were the
This mole, I forgot what they called, like the massive moles that were like
something moles something mole and then water was the moon. Yeah. Alright, so level 73. Okay. It's not gonna change much. I'm probably still gonna need to be at level 75, but that's a good start. So yeah.
Oh, also the thing that I was thinking of, it's literally just called Serpent.
Oh, they're just called the serpents.
Yes. Yeah, but like it fits in like a similar kind of way, I guess.
Yeah, it does. It very much does. Let me actually check earthbenders.
So what I was thinking of, sorry, was that Katara was, I think, in the middle of that whole thing, was learning how to like heal with the book. So, that's what made me think of it.
Badger moles. They're called the badger moles.
Ah, yeah. Literally, the classic Avatar thing of combining animals.
Yeah. Like, what was the combination of sky, like that was the combination that made sky bison. I'm obviously bison, but like what did they put in? It was like flying squirrel or.
I don't know. That's actually a really hard one to tell.
I do know that Momo is a flying squirrel, probably.
Oh, actually, wait. Okay, I just googled it now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you. Just straight up.
Just tell me.
It's I don't think I would have ever guessed it, but I can kind of see it now. It's a hybrid between a bison and a manatee. That sounds kind of random, but then when you look at it, it's like, oh, I can definitely see that, but like if like something you never guess because you obviously try to think it's something flying, yeah. Right, yeah, exactly. But I guess in a way I can sort of like imagine the idea, which is that they're sort of like swimming through the air.
Yeah, yeah. For avatar bending, I'm more interested in this on the subtypes of bending. Like each bending has subtypes, which makes it really cool. That's definitely something that I do find really cool. Like in the Legend of Korra, where Bolin invents lava bending. Yeah, I think that's.
I haven't actually watched Korra.
Yeah, I've only watched through like the first season. I don't mostly because I lost interest like starting like like after that. Not okay, maybe lost interest isn't the right word, but basically kind of lost track of it.
That's fair. That's fair. I get what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. But
also like the lightning.
Yeah. So fire is kind of like fire is lightning. For earth is metal, sand, and lava.
Oh, it's like yeah, because it's like mineral, like metal kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Stuff like just, the earth.
Yeah. And lava is obviously melted rock. So.
Yeah.
Water is blood bending.
Oh yeah, there's that. There's also ice, I guess, in a way. I mean, that's kind of literally just water there.
Yeah.
So it's kind of.
It's like honestly, if ice feels so synonymous with water that I feel like not just like in general, but like especially in water bending, it feels so synonymous that I really wouldn't consider it. Oh, mud bending.
Yeah.
Okay, mud bending I would actually count.
Agree, but,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I agree, but at the same time, it is one of those things where it's just another form of water, sure, right?
Yeah.
But that's literally like it's similar in the other aspect. So it's like this is another form of this. Like metal is another form of like mineral, and it's what I mean. It's the same kind of.
Yeah, I guess like if we're considering lava bending a different thing, then we should really be considering ice. Yeah. Yeah, you're right on that.
But it is more. It's more basic. It's more basic. So I get what you mean. Like it is kind of just like even in the Avatar, like again the ice and water was synonymous basically. Like it was just
Yeah.
Just kind of did that as part of waterbending.
Yeah. It's kind of like the so-called ice bending is kind of something unless you're like really not as I say, novice and very inexperienced and just starting out, it feels like almost anybody could do it.
Yeah, for sure. Also, wait, another interesting thing to consider. You could argue that maybe that's impact the climate because the water benders all living like.
Ah, yeah, that's right. In the north and south pole, yeah. Yeah, you're on
so
that.
maybe that kind of plays into why it's so like such a natural part of waterbending.
Right. And yeah, airbending. I can't think of any subtypes, but like you could say that it's because the air nomads were wiped out, and they never got to advance airbending into subtypes. I will say, ooh. Actually, no. Think about that. That might not actually be like a good argument considering the no. No, you know what? No, that that is a good argument because of the fact that if you really think about it, blood, lava, metal, and sand bending and probably mud bending too. They're actually fairly recent. They're actually fairly recent abilities in terms of discovery. Wait, like yeah.
So they were he's right.
Also, they were passive. Well, it's not like it's not like they would like experiment with airbending either. Like to me it feels like they definitely would if they existed in the current day. But when you really think about it, like Toph invented metal and sand bending. I think I'm not sure about sand bending, but she invented metal bending, and Bolin invented lava bending. For blood bending, it was I forget the name of the puppet master.
I know what you mean, but I forgot the name. Hold on.
Yeah.
Check who it was.
Ooh, a fracture.
Oh,
Probably
that's
won't.
good decent experience.
It probably won't be as much as no Qatar, no Qatar, not Qatar's grandmother. That was a different character.
Uh,
Oh, actually, that's pretty decent. It was it was someone from Qatar's tribe, but she was gone long ago. I think she may be Qatar's grandmother's age. Yeah.
Either way, yeah. Also another thing with airbending, right?
Mhm.
It's so like airbending is so just broken on its own.
Yeah.
It kind of just is like it just has to be airbending. That's all it needs to be.
Yeah, the only other kind of the only a subtype I can really think of like in maybe it would be dust bending.
Yeah. But even then, like airbending at its like maximum potential.
Oh yeah,
You could argue it could potentially be literally any like just anything really by you know.
yeah.
Like what's to stop you from using the air to kind of like to effectively waterbend but not actually really, you know, or like to do really anything.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
I get it. Yeah, I definitely agree. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Honestly, I think airbending is definitely the most powerful kind of bending there is too. Which is likely why the air nomads were pacifists.
Yeah,
Like
that makes sense.
yeah, and also like in what the ruins of the what air temple was. Airbending doesn't need subtitles when you we can have someone choked to death by having air escape from their lungs. Gets the point in core. Yeah, but yeah, that's basically that's the point. Like that's why air nomads you know became pacifists. I feel like.
And also, the second most broken, or at least in my opinion, is waterbending, and it also has a similar argument with bloodbending. So,
Here's the thing. It's like bloodbending is specific. Like even the most powerful waterbenders might not be able to learn bloodbending. Because bloodbending is so much different from like normal bloodbending normal waterbending is what I mean. Sorry, I interrupt you.
yeah, I get you. Yeah,
Mhm.
for sure. I guess maybe it's sort of like a high skill kind of.
It's like you have to specifically train for the skill. That's the thing.
Right. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
But,
okay.
you can still consider a part of it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Like it's like this isn't gonna get like my own kind of experience with something as an example. So basically like I used to take a mental arithmetic which is why if you like give me two really large really big numbers and let me add them up, I can actually add them up like literally split.
Like, I could tell you the math, but some random thing you calculated quickly off the top of your head. I was like, wow. Okay.
Yeah. I mean you could give me one now, but yeah, maybe in a bit. But what I'm gonna explain here is that when I was still learning, like by this point I was already quite good. Like it was like a time where like you know my progress was like it was kind of like stagnant because I was already quite good. And like it was a time where I was much better at division than multiplication. Which is a weird thing considering the fact that they teach you division like through multiplication. That's how they do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like it's like I'm just better at this one part of math than the other, and that's kind of how I see blood bending compared to like normal water bending. You kind of have to like specifically train for that particular skill.
No, for sure. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, and that's because there's a lot of things that you could potentially learn. Like you could see yourself learning. Like example, like. Well, sand bending, that's gonna like if you consider like some type of earth bending, like that's something you learn. You can probably learn your own.
Yeah.
Metal bending, maybe.
Metal bending, I feel like oh yeah, okay, energy bending, right? Yeah, yeah, it's only the Avatar or Lion Turtles. Yes, that's a thing. Definitely. But okay, sand bending, I feel like almost anybody could like learn it. But metal bending, like Toss specifically,
coincidental though.
yeah, Toss specifically invented metal bending, which makes sense considering the fact that metal is harder than you know earth, ground, whatnot, and like you can say it's because of her rough and buff attitude towards things, like how she taught Aang what was you know was telling him to stand his ground, and clearly she is a master of that.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, and
And
so,
also the situation she was put in, like, because that situation basically like put her into that, like.
I actually never saw. I actually never saw that.
Okay. I believe she was like trapped in like something like made of steel, and to get out of it, like, that was. She eventually came to like. I think she just sort of like feel like, oh shit, like wait, I can maybe do something here, and then. I think that was when she had begun to start like metal bending, but that's only because she was literally in a situation where like she could literally do nothing else to get out.
Yeah, yeah. That was actually technically how Katara learned blood bending too.
Yeah. So it is one of those things where like you could maybe come to learn it, but like part of me sort of doubts you would unless you were pressed into that situation or being guided into it. And in Toph's case, like she was kind of
forced into it, yeah.
Like yeah, which is how you know she invented it.
But yeah, but for lava bending, I would combustion bending. Oh right, it was combustion, the combustion man.
Pelican. Oh, that guy.
Yeah. But anyways, so yeah, lava bending you can kind of say it's the same thing, where like Bolin would never have discovered it unless he was present in that situation. I've not seen how he learned it, but that's what I'm thinking it happened. And also like you could say like lava bending is kind of the opposite of metal bending, where metal bending requires you to firmly stand your ground, while lava bending needs you to be really loose, if that makes sense. Very similar to water bending.
Yeah.
Where
It's interesting how some of these subtypes like sort of begin to somewhat blend into like another form of bending, but not quite.
Yeah, and you know what? That's kind of like the kind of harmony that Aang and the Avatar represents. You know?
Yeah. Also, wait, this bit. So he brought up Link brought up combustion bending. Let's do this. So combustion bending is a form of telekinetic fire bending. It consists of the ability to channel chi through the forehead, often marked by an intricate third eye tattoo, superheating the surrounding air, and producing a beam of explosive energy capable of immense damage. So that, I mean, superheating the surrounding air kind of sounds like that's kind of like a.
That's basically high form firebending, honestly.
It is, yeah. But this is something that kind of sounds like.
A little bit like airbending?
Well, somewhat, but also it just kind of sounds like crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it's just kind of it's the most out there of the firebending that I can think
Well,
of.
I mean, other than combustion bending, there's literally only lightning bending. So.
Yeah. There's. I mean, lightning bending was. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, I do like that lightning bending is a subtype of firebending. A lot of subgenres kind of have the main aim for combining it into a subtype, which makes it really interesting. Yeah. I do like that lightning bending is a subtype of firebending because firebending is slightly different. It is, well, not slightly, it's pretty different from the other elements where instead of the bending existing flames, they just produce it, and it's kind of the same thing with lightning bending, where you just produce electricity. And I just think it's really cool how in the show we have Iroh actually explaining how it works physically.
Yeah, I enjoy that as well.
Mm.
I enjoy Skyrim in general.
Yeah, I was great. And also like and also he learned how to he learned redirect lightning through water bending.
Yeah.
And I think that's just really cool because like lightning bending in like in its core it's basically another form of fire bending, but to redirect it you need to channel a kind of you need to channel like the abilities and techniques of water bending, and I think that's just really cool.
Like Link said just now, like bending can be in tune with fire through lava, while wall bending can be in tune with earth with mud bending, and
Yeah.
fire bending can be in tune with air bending through combustion bending. It's a stretch, but I like to think of it that way.
I would say for lava bending it's more so with water bending rather than fire.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I guess also there's the point that like it kind of implies that like even if it is like for example more in line with water bending for instance, there is still that link
Yeah.
between them like through the elements. It's not just
Yeah, we have Link here pointing out the links.
yeah they are linkable.
Yeah.
I would say.
So yeah, and like I really love that that's the case. It's really weird to think that this all happens in the span of the Legend the Last Airbender or the Legend of Aang, depending on how you like to say it. Cause like with all these millennia, with all these millennia, you've only recently discovered this kind of innate ability to bend your elements in another way. It's kind of weird that at this all kind of happens like in between the Legend of Aang and the Legend of Korra, where in the Legend of Aang, okay, lightning bending let's say was created was like discovered before the Legend of Aang, because clearly Azula, Iroh, and Ozai are very familiar with it.
For sure.
Yeah, but metal bending and sand bending were created by Toph. Blood bending actually was still created long before Katara learned it. So that actually doesn't count. Combustion bending, we don't know. But like you can see where I'm going with this, right? It's like it feels like a lot of it like only came to be like when Aang was born, after Aang was born. That's the thing.
Yeah, I get you.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Because bloodbending was.
You could also maybe
sorry.
say that. Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say you could also maybe say that the situation like was at that time, or like just I think also just going from like Aang's birth, but also even also just like post
Post Fire Nation War, right? Yeah, you have a good point. Yeah, it kind of like forces situations. Yeah, you're right, because bloodbending was just kind of discovered in the same vein as desperate times call for desperate measures. Imagine modern times when they
interacting.
Yeah, imagine modern times when they want to explore the cosmos, and here we have airbenders able to channel air through space, and they're just gonna call all it cosmic bending as a subtype. That's actually once again that's a really good point. Yeah. And I think we can all agree that the only reason in the Legend of Korra that it's as advanced, it's only because of the fact that these bending subtypes have been found, and that the four nations have come together. Obviously you have metal bending for the buildings. You have sand bending to get rid of sand for construction work. lightning bending to generate electricity, and whatnot, and yeah, and I just think that's really neat. And
yeah, for sure, it's cool to like, you can imagine how everything sort of just
like comes together, yeah.
I guess, you know.
Yeah, but once again, I still feel like it's weird that these subtypes were only discovered fairly recently. In terms of the show's chronology.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like, and if we like really have at top the still living legend, by the way. I think she's living. I may be forgetting it's Korra, but she.
I haven't watched Korra, so.
Yeah. She invented two kinds of bending: sand bending and metal bending. And then we suddenly have a huge population of non-benders, and yeah, when you really think about it, like the equalist movement in the season 1 of Legend of Korra, like it makes a lot of sense considering the fact that the non-benders kind of like basically get the short end of the stick, kind of through birthright, which is messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they literally cannot do a thing, and they're basically pushed it to the lowest of lows because they were born with the ability to do as well as benders, which is sad, and that's quite the meta commentary of real life. So there's that.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I do like how at least Sokka went from useless to capable. And honestly,
in
the longest amount of time.
To me, like he was never really useless. It's just that more so that he accomplished a lot more. He accomplished a lot more with what he had than he failed at everything because of what he didn't have, and that's genuinely that's genuinely inspiring. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but yeah, especially, I guess not to mean that useless per se, but in like with every like all things considered as like a non like somebody who wasn't bending really, like with everything that was going on at the time, like, and all these other benders around, like it is incredible how like he got to be like pretty capable, like
Yeah, and it's like you have the what were the Kyoshi, that's right, the Kyoshi who are non-benders is specifically trained to kind of combat actual benders. The Kyoshi warriors rather. I'm not sure if they're like specifically trained to combat them, but they do have the ability to combat them. Like he didn't even need that. He didn't even need actual combat training. He worked with what he had, and yeah, he became a really important part of Team Avatar because of that. And also, is a message. It makes you wonder: is something if an Earthbender and a Waterbender happen to become a couple and have a child, that baby getting one on their bendings or become non-bender? It could be anything. Like it could be either Earth, Water, or non-bender, as we see in Legend of Korra. Yeah. Because like specifically Aang's children, Aang may be the Avatar, but he is primarily an airbender because he is an air nomad. So air nomad plus water tribe member Katara, we get Boomy, at first a non-bender, Kaya, a waterbender, and Tenzin, an airbender. And for Tenzin, he and the non-bender Pema, their children are, the first three are all airbenders, but I don't know if the fourth one's an airbender. We likely will never know because it is just an infant. But yeah, so Legend of Korra basically confirms that for us, and I do like that.
Yeah, makes sense. It kind of reminds me of this question of you heard of My Hero Academia?
Yeah, I have, and I know the gist of it, but I've never actually watched it. So you're gonna have to like explain a lot for me.
Okay. Well, basically, just in this concept alone, we're in a superpowered society where like people at some point a long time ago would like just kind of had like a sudden onset of like powers and like abilities, you know. The way that it works over there with like in terms of like children is that generally speaking, children will gain either one of their parents' abilities or some like on the spectrum, some combination between like both of their parents. So it could be something where it's like generally it could be like 50-50 or something, you know, more or less, but it very likely more often than not doesn't perfectly work out that way. It could be like 60-40, like 70-30, you know. Or like if you think imagine someone with like fire and ice powers or something, like a fire parent and like a parent with like ice powers. It could be like one of their kids has like 90% ice powers, 10% fire powers, stuff like that.
Oh, control over water. Let's go.
yeah, stuff like that. So I do find that kind of interesting. And there's also like the chance of just like a, you know, I'm blanking on the term, but just something completely unrelated, which is very rare. And it's kind of based on stuff that happens in real life, like like inheriting genes from like parents. Sometimes, yeah, it does kind of work out in a somewhat similar way.
There's like there's like if you've watched The Loud House where Link wait, I keep saying Link, Lincoln, Lincoln Loud, he's like a lot of people theorize that he's actually adopted. Sorry, Link. A lot of people like theorize that he's adopted because he has white hair, and both their parents don't, and his sisters are all either I think brown haired. I think it's brown hair. Either blondes or brown haired, and he's the only you know, white haired kid. The show kind of made fun of itself for that. But then they revealed that Lincoln is indeed their kid. It's just that they had to be like a little bit hush hush about the circumstances with his birth, which it's because actually the president's I forget it was the president or somebody else actually made the delivery. Yeah, so that's why they couldn't talk about it. But Lincoln is indeed their kid. It's just a fact that you know how genes cross. He got like a double recessive gene and had white hair.
That's interesting as well, because what I mentioned as well with My Hero Academia, where sometimes like some children are like they have, I guess they call it like a genetic like mutation or whatever, oftentimes, but sometimes if it's the case where like two parents have a child and they're not quite like their ability or like even hair or anything like that isn't quite like their parents, oftentimes it is like they have a completely different power and their hair is white. Almost always they have like some kind of scale of like white or like grayish hair. So it seems to be kind of like a that I find interesting. Like
I think it's more so
how they sort of show.
Yeah, it's kind of a symbolic kind of design choice. Because in real life, like natural white hair is very rare.
Yeah. And they generally are like. I don't know for sure if this is somewhat reminiscent in real life as well, but like, you could also sort of see somewhat similar in eye color.
Right, yeah.
So oftentimes, like a lot of characters have that sort of similar thing between like their eye color and hair as well, where it's just like lighter or something, I guess.
I don't know like what, like obviously the eye colors that are the most common are black, hazel, brown, whatnot. I don't know how rare the other colors are. I don't really know like what's the ratio, whatnot. But yeah, eye color too.
Green is rarest, I think, and then blue.
Green and blue. Okay, that's actually really funny because it's because I keep thinking Kingdom Hearts when I think of eye color because like all the characters just have radical eye colors, which is it's fitting for the anime-esque art style that they go for. But yeah, it's really funny to think because like and also the fact that yellow eyes in Kingdom Hearts means something.
Oh yeah, I did. Also, wait, I just remembered. It's not blue. It's I think have you seen people before with like grayish kind of eyes?
Grayish. That'd be like very similar to black though. Like in terms of like when you first see it.
It's lighter though. It's like light.
Yeah, I
It
get.
kind of looks like blue almost.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh, it's that much lighter. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I think that and green are the two rarest eye colors. And I do know someone who has like grayish eyes.
Yeah.
So.
There was a time where my mom's contacts were colored, so she had blue eyes every time she had that. She had those on.
Yeah. Did anyone have a question like, oh, you have blue eyes?
And... that was like, oh, I'm pretty sure only I was the only who ever bothered to ask.
Ah, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really interesting to like see like in real life how genetics work, and how honestly how easy it is to implement and stuff like that into fiction.
Yeah, like seeing how that sort of like sort of gets adapted into other aspects of like fiction, like writing. Yeah. I find it kind of interesting with like powers and like inheriting stuff like based on it's interesting.
But yeah, with like bending children, there definitely also a lot of other examples like Mako and Bolin. They're brothers, but Mako's a firebender while Bolin's an earthbender, and it's because their parents were an earth and firebender respectively.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't really know any other example. Also, like that's what only watching the first season of Korra does to you.
I know actually. Nah, I don't mind. I thought I had another example, but not quite actually. Actually, well, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe, but I'm not. This is not really like a definitive thing.
Yeah.
At all, actually.
Yeah, just shoot.
Okay, so Hunter x Hunter.
Okay.
It's not at all like that. I would just like to say, like, it's not like there's no like definitive like, oh, you inherit this from this and you have this kind of type of nen, stuff like that based on. Not at all like that. But there does seem to be, from the little I've seen, potentially it's like somewhat of a trend in characters and like their nen type. So like, have you seen Hunter x Hunter?
No, I don't watch a lot of anime, so yeah, that's just something to keep in mind.
It's like a type of power, basically. There's like different types of powers. Like some people are like manipulators, which means they can control stuff. Some people are enhancers, which means they can enhance their basic abilities. Stuff like that, or transmute means like change the property of something. Stuff like that, right? Different types of powers. And when you're born, like you're sort of born with a tendency or like natural inclination towards one type of power, right? You can learn other stuff as well, but it's not gonna be like your main thing, right?
Right.
Yeah. So the main character is an enhancer, which means he can enhance like his basic abilities, and his father, I think, is implied to also be an enhancer. And there's also a family. It's like a big family of like assassins, where I think either the mother or the father of that family, or grandfather, grandmother, great-grandmother, stuff like that. At some point, it seems to have been like a manipulator and a transmuter, right? So they have, two different types of powers. And if you look at the family, one half of the family has like white hair, blue eyes, and all of them are pretty much transmuters. And then the ones in the family, they are relatives, like direct relatives. The ones in the family that have like darker hair and more like brown eyes and stuff like that, they're all manipulators. So the way it's sort of done in Hunter x Hunter is, it seems that like your children have some kind of tendency to be more like
More like their heritage,
in
yeah.
terms of ability.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, and that kind of has some kind of link between like what passes down like genetically, because you can see that in like the kids like who have like white hair. They're like it at some point you can sort of without even seeing what they are capable of, you can kind of see the trend. Like, oh, they have white hair, blue eyes. That your kid's probably gonna be a transmutant, stuff like that. So I guess it's sort of like that. Where I find that interesting.
Yeah.
The only sorry, yeah.
No. You go. I was about to say something else.
Okay. The only other caveat that's kind of iffy about that
Mm-hmm.
is they do also say that there's some kind of link to personality. So you can't quite go all in on one or the other, you know, because that implies that your kids are going to be born with similar personality. Like, how can you?
Yeah.
You know, can't really.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Personality is like a, you know.
It's
not really
a
a thing you're necessarily born with. But
Yeah.
It can be.
Yeah, it's actually something like that. Something like that could be said for like as a parallel to Korra and Aang, where the bending that they have trouble learning the most, earthbend, like for Korra it's airbending and for Aang it's earthbending. Like it's because their personality. But the thing is the thing is. It's weird that for Korra it's airbending. You'd think that for her, since she's a water type member, it'd be firebending, but you kind of see like a comparison there, like a personality matters more than you know, whatever your natural abilities are.
Right. Yeah.
And it especially applies to bending because in each type of bending you're kind of supposed to channel the techniques in those particular ways. It's bending.
Yeah.
Bending ability are based off genes, yes, but bending but also the act of doing it is a lot like martial arts too.
Yes.
So
it really was based on that.
Yeah. So if one, i.e. the avatar, is able to learn multiple kind of bendings, then what comes down to it isn't necessarily either chi or their genes. It's personality. Though you can say that personality plays a part in chi anyway. So I guess that yeah.
That's interesting. Actually, you just made me realize. Yeah, that is something that's almost like really uncommon. In some way. There's like there's that personality link to what type of, you know, ability
to what type of ability that you have, and that corresponds to real life too. Like,
but then there's also that genetic aspect, and it's wondering, I wonder, like, it's interesting.
Yeah, it's like with both Aang and Roku, they kind of like follow the trend of the avatar are struggling to learn the bending that's opposite of theirs. Where for Roku it's obviously water bending, for Aang it was earth bending, because those are opposites. So you think that for Korra, being a water bender, she had at the hardest time learning fire bending. But I'm making breakfast, but one thing comes to mind. But yeah, she has the most trouble air bending. And in fact, when you really think about it, Korra's main kind of bending isn't water bending, it's fire bending. Because of her more aggressive personality compared to Mo. She's rowdy. She's rowdy. She's rowdy. She's really tough in the nails. Tough as nails, rather.
So it doesn't make you think waterbending, really, you know?
Yeah,
personality.
She's a lot more synonymous with firebending, but I guess you could say because of her gene, she did have a better understanding, not a better understanding, but a better ability to learn the bending of her birthright compared to like a firebending avatar with maybe even a less rowdy personality than her learning waterbending. Like the genetics do play a part in it, but the personality affects the final result.
that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess there is to some degree like the aspect of like I won't say like natural inclination in terms of like what you are, and then
Yeah.
there's obviously the more of the like personality coming out in
Yeah,
how that actually comes out.
personality, uniqueness, all that.
Yeah. Hunter x Hunter has more of a hard line than Avatar from the sounds of it then. Because they have numbers, like you can almost like
I will like okay, if that's the case, yeah, but that's not to say that Avatar doesn't have hard lines. If like especially if you're comparing Avatar with something like My Hero Academia, Avatar definitely has a harder line.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. There's also also two other media comes to mind when talking about this. The first one is Ninjago, Lego Ninjago.
I remember I've seen a little bit of like some stuff from Ninjago when I was a
Yeah.
kid, but I haven't followed too much. So.
Yeah. Basically, like the main characters, they're like each the ninja of something. Kai is the ninja of fire. Jay, the guy who with the same name as me, he's the ninja of ice. I think. No, wait, that's Zane. I forgot what ninja is. The only thing I know is that Kai is the ninja of fire. Zane is the ninja of ice, I think.
Okay, yeah, check. Yeah, it's ice. Yeah.
Yeah. Cole is the ninja of earth. You know, it's really ironic when you forget the aspects of a character with the literal same name as you.
I get that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know he's like the only thing I know is that he's blue. Like so it's either water, it's either water, ice, or lightning. But I know water is actually Nia. Lightning. Oh, he's a ninja of lightning. Okay. Nia is the ninja of water, which she didn't know until like really late into the show. And yeah, it's eventually revealed that the reasons why these guys have these natural abilities is because of their genetics. Like they're descendants from the masters of whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, and so basically for Kai and Nia, they're brother and sister. Yet Kai is a ninja of fire, while Nia is a ninja of water. It's because Kai's father was a ninja of fire, while their mother was the ninja of water. Wait, which like I remember the scene where they revealed it to Nia, like you know Kai was your father was the ninja of fire, yes. But what we didn't tell you was that your mother was the ninja of water, and then she immediately faints. So there's that, and obviously there's the green ninja. I think the green ninja, not to be confused with Greninja. The green ninja is like the apex of all the elements, I think, at least. So yeah, and then the second thing is a more niche one, which is saying something because I literally just talked about Ninjago, which is really niche. The second one is a webcomic called Unordinary.
Okay.
Unordinary. So I don't know about this webcomic as much because like it was. Like a friend introduced me to it because another friend introduced him to it. Credit to Nicholas. But basically the world is run by superpowered beings. Let's just keep it at that. So the main character is a cripple. That's right. Is a cripple. The term used for people without powers.
This sounds just like My Hero. Actually, My Hero is also superpowered.
Right. You're right on that. Yeah, from what I know, yeah, it's all like that.
Yeah.
But in Unordinary, there's like a much more toxic hierarchy, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because it's like you're effectively like disabled. Like
yeah, you're effectively disabled, and basically people just don't give you a break. You have a flashback from the main character where he first introduces himself to one of the side characters, and she immediately turns on him after he reveals she basically asks, so if I may ask, what's your ability? And then he responds, oh, I don't actually have an ability. I only got to the school because I studied really hard. And she immediately lashes out and said, oh, I wasted my time talking to a cripple.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's real. It's like that. It's that kind of web comic.
And you can kind of imagine as well, like because I'm talking as well from also what I've seen in like My Hero as well to some degree. But like you can imagine in a world where like, you know, people being born with superpowers or stuff like that is like the norm. You can imagine it's not just like how people will treat you directly, but it's also how like the systems and how everything is made. Like it's gonna be made for like the general society, which is superpowered people. And so like if you don't quite fit into that mold, which is like, oh fuck. Oh.
That's kind of like a message that was given in the first season of Legend Korra. Yeah. Oh, and also Link put something in. Okay, something came up, but what I was gonna say, you know how waterbending can turn water into ice, liquid to solid, but what about liquid gas? If steam bending, smoke bending was a thing, would that be water air bending thing or water fire bending thing? I'd say that that's a water air bending thing, and yeah, and even then that's actually like I'm pretty sure Katara actually does that a lot. Like thinking about it, like I think that's just one of Katara's natural abilities, just like turning water into ice.
But like the funny, it's just funny because like I'm just remembering off of what I read from what it sounded like from combustion bending, like what combustion bending was about. It was about heating up the air.
Yeah.
And it is kind of crazy how much like across into different kinds of like subtypes and so on like leads into other types, because you talk about like steam bending, or and then it just sounds like so close. It's so close to combustion bending when you think about it in that aspect. Like, in a way.
In a way, yes. In a way, yes. But at the very least, you're actually. But it's not quite. There's definitely a few leaps, but I can definitely see where you're going at with that.
Yeah, it's like an aspect of like, okay, heating up the air as a firebending thing. Okay, and then going from heating up the air and using that in some way versus controlling the already heated air. You know what I mean? Like there is definitely like a cross into one or the other.
Yeah,
somewhat.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but anyways, back to unordinary. Like honestly, weirdly enough, from what I've read at the webcomic, which is not a lot, it's like way over 200 issues now. And I only read it because I was hanging out with a friend that one time. But basically, like from what I've seen, the hierarchy doesn't really. Okay, not the hierarchy, but it doesn't really seem like the world is like very specifically tailor-made for superpower individuals. If you get what I mean, like I didn't get that vibe. It might just be like from what I was reading.
Yeah.
Excuse me, but the normal jobs that we see, that the jobs that we see are like the main character's father. He's an author. And you have like store clerks, mall security, and you even have people in booths where they. Well, we do only see that one guy, but we see that one guy in a booth where he. Let me think. Where he tests out not tests out, but like reads the person's body and you gives them a power rating, if that makes sense.
Ah, okay. I
Yeah.
get you. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the main side character, or you know what, she's basically the other main character anyway. The other main character, she has a power level of 8, from a scale of 1 to 10.
Oh, okay. So that's pretty high. Then.
Yeah, she is frequently lauded there by the main character, and a lot of people like being super powerful. Or in the case of the actual main character, she once he once called her a god. Like he basically says, you know, she's basically a god, and I hang out with her. So you know what can you do?
I can only imagine what 9 and 10 is like.
Yeah. So but yeah, and okay, this is one really interesting. It was hard to read through, but this is a very interesting scene where basically with that booth guy, the woman who was who was being tested, she drew a hissy fit for him like saying that she's a 4. Even though he says that, and 4 is still actually above average. For example, a person like me, I'm only a 2, like and
that really contextualizes the 8 a lot then.
yeah, it's a lot more than you think. And the thing is, he's actually right that 4 is actually above average, because it is from what we see. She could actually blow the roof off the mall if she wanted to.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So like
It also does, yeah.
yeah. So
Sounds
basically.
like even though this power. Oh, sorry, the timing. Sorry, too late. Sorry, you go.
No, it's okay. Basically, like she was doing a hissy fit for that, and she told him to give her a refund, which is very unreasonable when you look at it from the outside perspective. So the main character tried to step in, and he basically got the idea to like provoke her so that she would show her powers more, and grab the attention of mall security. Yeah, so that was actually really smart, but then the mall security came and actually forced the guy to give her a refund.
Oh.
Because like in this world, the hierarchy is such that as long as you're more powerful, people have to listen to you regardless.
Oh man, that definitely sounds like
yeah,
sure.
it really does. Like the vibe of that world isn't it, like the overall vibe of that world isn't too different from ours, but it's just like the handling of these kinds of situations is unfortunately really really negative.
Yeah.
And so yeah, and yeah, that's it's like how society treats you because you were born different. It's very much a commentary for real life, unfortunately. Yeah, Legend of Korra. Snips of it in the Legend of Aang too, from the Fire Nation attack. And then you have this unordinary as I just mentioned. Yeah.
It's pretty interesting. I kind of want to look into this.
Yeah.
Into Unordinary.
It's a very manga style webcomic, so you might actually really enjoy it. Though I will say I have read that the stories kind of drag out like way too long for what they need to. Yeah. Yeah, it's it's really interesting. I do kind of want to get into it myself, but I feel like I kind of like I have kind of explained this before. Like I'm not the kind of person who really likes dark stories if they're done just to be dark. And
100%.
Yeah.
It's the content and how it's.
Yeah, it's why that's also a reason why I prefer No Way Home over Far From Home. It's the fact that I feel like the situation did call for it in No Way Home. Like how dark it got, I feel like the situation called for it in No Way Home. But Far From Home, it just felt like the villain's plan like went right like all throughout. Sure, but it didn't feel like in the narratively, like how they set it up, it didn't feel like it had to be that dark.
I get it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so and this is and us like discounting that at that moment, like I would consider that to be in a weird way a necessary evil. Where they just show how bad this world is in terms of power hierarchy.
I get you.
Yeah, like that moment I may not be 100% okay with, but like I appreciate it for a little bit of world building, but like from what I've read, the later parts of the webcomic kind of go into like really dark and for lack of a better term, crazy territory.
I get you.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So anyways, gonna retry this. How much have I improved? I barely improved special attack. I don't even know if I actually wanted
Are you
to.
running?
Do
Well, I think at this point, I mean, you can use wild charge if you want.
I
But
should.
I feel like you might just be in range. I don't want to be. I don't want to. I don't want to say
Yeah.
of like Thunderbolt, but I don't know. We'll see.
Ooh,
It depends on if you think. Do you think the wild charge recoil will kill you from?
Probably now that I think about it, it probably will. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. So, and do you think the difference between before, like with Thunderbolt, with what you have now, is that gonna be just barely enough?
I hope so. I genuinely hope so.
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. I believe.
Okay. Let's hope we actually jinx it right this time. As long as Coffer does not use Will-O-Wisp, I'm fine. So yeah. So or like either she uses Shadow Ball, yes, or misses, but either way. Okay, this is amazing. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, first one down. Okay, we're just about home free here. Okay, let's go. Let's hope this works.
This should kill. Come on, it's gonna be really. It's gonna.
So the miracle seed was like, yeah. Okay, so okay, so there I do wild charge. Two problems with that though. One, obviously the recoil, but other than that, fine. Number two, get low rolled. It was a low roll. It was just a lack of the miracle seed. Okay, the second issue is I don't know where the TM for Thunderbolt is, and I might want to relearn it later. You know?
Oh yeah. I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna search out the TM for Thunderbolt first. I'll see if we can get it. I think we can get it. Like I think I can stream for a little bit longer tonight. So.
Oh, wait, here's another problem. Cofagrigus has base 145 defense and 105 special defense. So his special defense is like notably low.
No. That's actually a problem. In fact, that's
in terms of like if you want to do wild charging, I mean.
I'm okay with that because of the fact that wild charge will definitely be much stronger.
Okay, all right. I should at least be a little bit stronger. Hopefully, I think so.
Yeah. We just.
Wait. No.
Are you kidding me? If I go for Thunderbolt, if I replace Thunderbolt with Wild Charge, I am. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, I got it. I'll just replace Brick Break. Why didn't I think of that earlier?
I guess. Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah. Because I literally have no use for Brick Break at this current moment. I will later.
Wait. Can Pikachu learn work up?
No.
Oh, that would be too easy.
No, actually, like, even if Pikachu can learn Work Up, it doesn't. It won't work that well either, cause like, okay,
You think so? Because it would kill Golurk, and it would guaranteed.
yeah, you're right, but but that does mean that Cofagrigus would have to Shadow Ball twice and low roll it. So that's a bit risky.
I think you could take the hit, but it would be close.
Yeah, but either way, Pikachu can't learn Work Up. I can show you. I tried. Believe me, I've tried.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how it goes.
Yeah. So I can't. It's kind of bad that I can't get rid of Thunderbolt. Actually, I can, but I had to use the move reminder. So ooh, not yeah.
Let's believe. Let's do this.
Let's believe, yeah. I can wait. I done messed up. I did not. I forgot to give him the Miracle Seed. Okay, let's just do it. Like this will be a fail, but let's just see like how this works. I still have the Magnet, so Wild Charge will be very powerful.
Okay.
And
Well,
this
let's get rid of Mummy. Oh, static, sorry.
yeah, this is this she will be in range for what was it? Anyways, yeah, that doesn't matter. Basically, well, when I use Wild Charge with that. Wait a minute, I could no. You know what? I'll Thunderbolt then Wild Charge. There we go. That's yeah. That is yeah. All right. At the very least, I will regain friendship from beating the Elite Four members. So, yeah, there's that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So first off, Thunderbolt, then Wild Charge. As long as she does not use Will-O-Wisp at all, I'm fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've been pretty lucky that she has not been using Will-O-Wisp.
Which is good at least.
It's the fact that like Cheddar's special attack has actually risen only 4 after those 3 levels, so that's really bad.
Yeah, really bad.
I like ever since the start, I was already dreading dreading using Cheddar for this run because of the jolly nature.
Yeah. Alright, we'll make it work. We'll do this.
We'll do this, yeah.
In fact, this is the ground.
And I remember to give him the Miracle Seed this time, so.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Right, so
Speak
Thunderbolt. So no Will-O-Wisp, okay? No Will-O-Wisp. Or if you do use Will-O-Wisp,
Miss. Okay, unfortunate. I mean, it's not necessarily over.
that's so weird. What? Hold on. Yeah, I got rid of the magnet and still did the same damage.
You know why? Because I was even saying like last time when you thunderbolted, it was like it seemed like you did like you got like a low roll, and that was 5 levels ago. So I think this does look about right.
Okay, I can at least get rid of Golurk this time.
But you also had a high amount of HP, so maybe.
It's really hard to tell.
It's tough, but
Chandelure.
It's not impossible. If he takes that, okay, the earlier Chandelure comes out, the better. Yeah, maybe just Thunderbolt. Yeah.
I can only Thunderbolt. I definitely can't do Dig.
Full power. Oh Jesus.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, at least now you know that as long as you don't get burned, this is a winning.
This is definitely a win if I don't get burned. That's actually amazing.
And they can miss.
They can miss, yeah.
Power, which is really unlikely.
No, paralysis won't really do that much for me if I to be honest.
Let's say full power, full power. So like you can paralyze them and they don't move.
No, for these enemies, I'm definitely like two-shotting them. Either one or two-shotting them.
Like,
so.
If you paralyze and full paralyze on the first turn, then they can't will-o-wisp because of paralysis. You know what I mean? They get full paralyzed, but it's very unlikely. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, right. You're right. Yeah. Okay. I was thinking of something else. Okay. Well, for now,
it's pretty much unlikely. You can't really count it.
Yeah, it's actually a 2.5% chance.
Yeah, very unlikely.
Yeah.
I mean, will-o-wisp back in Gen 5. Let me have a quick look.
It's 85%.
75.
75? I thought it was 85.
Yeah. They buffed it. They buffed it to 85. Yeah. In Gen 6, they buffed it to 85. In Gen 5, it's 75.
That's the same accuracy as Iron Tail. That's actually really good.
Yeah, for us. Well, I mean, it depends on the way you look at it. For me, I'd say that's good for us.
Yeah, that's good for us. I meant that's good for us. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, who knows? You know, some people see 75% and they say there's a good odds, but then there's us Pokemon players.
That's perfect.
These are the worst odds I've ever seen. But for us, it's good.
Yeah. I like those odds.
Yeah. 25%. I like those odds.
I like those odds. It's like banking on a one-hit KO move. Just I like those odds. So what are my chances now? 30%. I like those odds.
Yeah. I mean, it's actually close to what your odds are of them. Don't, like,
exactly. I like those odds. I'm living on more the edge. Actually.
Always speaking on the mid.
Yeah. It's like let's say Shadow Ball and Will-O-Wisp is a 50-50. That means it's only a 37% and 37.5% chance that they use Will-O-Wisp and actually hit me. Yes.
Low roll though.
Yeah. I roll charge.
If it's stronger, I think it is.
It's definitely stronger.
Is it bulkier? Okay, good.
No. It's like yes, it's bulkier physically speaking, but Cherry is also strong, way stronger physically.
Yeah. I was just worried that maybe its bulk would make the difference even. But now I think this should be good.
Yes. All right, we're doing this. We're doing this.
This is the run.
Yeah, actually, I need to check something. I need to check something really important here, and it might actually screw over my run. Yes. Okay. Good. I was checking if Chandelure had levitate.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on. Let's do this. Misfire. No. Okay.
You know what you need? An expert belt. Right?
You're right.
I think
Yeah.
that would be good.
I don't think I can get. No, wait. Yeah, I remember where I get an expert belt though. It's in Challenger's Cave.
Hey, wait, can you get there? I don't remember.
No. That's post game.
Oh, post. Oh yeah, that's post game. Damn it. Okay.
I literally just took care of Golok. I used Grass Knot.
Miracle Seed, yeah.
Yeah, Miracle Seed Grass Knot.
And also, yeah, and expert belt would have the same boost.
I'm an idiot. Apparently, it was back in Driftville City. No, wait, the one that was in yes, it is. The one that was in Challenger's Cave was the black belt. The one that increased fighting type attacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
So can you get the expert belt?
I can. Yes, I can. I just have to travel all the way back to Driftville City, which I'm actually okay with because I like traveling.
I think it would be. I think this might be the final travel before you get through this. I think that's all you need.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me actually check the boost of the expert belt. It's 20%, right?
20%, I believe.
Yes.
20%.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Or maybe I do have it. Let me see.
Rage.
No, it's got to be like I'm gonna start off from here. Okay, so, just look at the sprite because that's easier. Okay, no, I probably don't.
No, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you don't have it.
Yeah, dang. Is that the cover fossil from back then? Okay, hold on. We can go. It can go. And we are gonna have some trainer Pikachu bonding time here, okay? We are gonna regain a Cheddar's friendship, whether he likes it or not.
And you know what? This is gonna be good for potentially
and yeah,
one of the other battles maybe.
and two especially. Okay. Hold on. Let's think about the others first, because I feel like Chantal, she's definitely not the easiest. I think Grimsy will be the easiest, because of Brick Break, but yeah, she's definitely gonna be one of the easier ones.
Marshall maybe. Let's see.
So
Actually, I feel like Magnet versus Marshall with like even just like stab Thunderbolt might be able to. Actually, besides Sork is the problem. Actually.
yeah,
Sork doesn't have Earthquake.
Sork doesn't have Earthquake. Oh, does it have Bulldoze?
It doesn't have Bulldoze either. It has Stone Edge, Karate Chop, Grass Knot, Retaliate. Retaliate could be scary. If
Retaliate's definitely very scary. Like Stone Edge too, actually. All we can.
Has Earthquake. The only people who have a ground move is Throw with Bulldoze.
Oh no. Okay, that's actually really bad because Joe is super bulky.
That's true,
yeah. Yeah, I might just have to like level up to level 100 by next stream to take them out. But we'll still try and take out Chantal and Grimsy today, and maybe fail at the other ones. Who knows? Yeah, but
I think you can at least get through like well I can see Sork not killing you.
I can definitely see that too.
Stone Edge,
I can definitely see that. So Stone Edge might not kill. It might even miss, but chances are it's gonna not kill unless it's a crit.
Honk has a lot of HP but doesn't have the best special defense. I could see you potentially one hit KOing with like a Magnet Thunderbolt.
No, definitely not. Dro is amazingly bulky. Like I've been rolled so many times by Dro.
Conkelda.
Oh, Conkelda. Okay, Conkelda, yes.
Yeah.
Conkelda I can very easily take out.
Me and Shao probably.
Me and Shao.
Yeah, me and Shao. You can KO that. Throw is the problem. Yeah.
Yeah, Dro is definitely the problem. Yeah. So like at the once again the thing with this one is I try to use as little as few H-chips as possible. So like I don't want to use any unnecessary H-chips. That's why I'm not using Fly. Because Gen 5 is very unique, among the earlier generations, in that the only H-chip that you really need is Cut. That's it.
That's true. Yeah. Which is kind of nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. Oh, I think there's a Boulder trainer here that rolled me once. I'm not sure if there's time to get revenge, but
Wait, do you have a TM for Nature Power?
Nature Power? I don't think I do.
Oh, okay. That if you have, depending on your berries, that could be a really.
No, that's Natural Gift.
Oh, sorry, not yeah. So what did I say?
Nature Power.
Oh, sorry, I meant Natural Gift. Gift, not Nature Power. Nature Power is whatever.
Yeah. I'm actually not too sure if Natural Gift be that good.
It could be for like the right coverage, maybe.
Yeah, but at the same time goes, I do need the specific berry.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Okay. So yeah, there we go. This is the Boulder trainer.
Alrighty.
It's been a while. he has like
You have a
three.
citrus berry, right? Yeah, sure.
I do have citrus berries, but then again, and this is about dealing damage.
Yeah, sorry, I mean, citrus power is psychic for natural gift.
Okay.
But it's 60 power in Gen 5. But it gets buffed to 80 in Gen 6. Never mind.
Yeah, I think it's better. I think it's better if I just go Thunderbolt. That actually does better. Oh wait, natural gift's physical though. Wild Child Arch would still be better actually.
Yeah, it is physical. It is physical.
Yeah, so Wild Child
Wild Child
also Wild Child is better. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless it's like 80 power or something like that. 80 power or more.
Yeah, only if it's 80 power where it actually be useful, but I don't really think.
Yeah, you don't have. Of course, you wouldn't have a staff berry.
Yeah.
Up like 60 and yeah, they got buffed like in the next gen like, a lot. But this gen, a lot of them are just so weak. Unfortunately.
You know what? This is the punishment for having such an anticlimactic Iris battle. Oh, okay. I don't wait. Hold on. I think natural berry isn't HM anymore.
Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, natural gift isn't a HM anymore.
TM.
Sorry, isn't a TM anymore.
Oh, it's not a TM in Gen 5? Or?
No, it hasn't been a TM since Gen 4. Yeah, I know, it's weird.
Yeah.
It actually got replaced by workup.
What is it in get it in Gen 5 then?
It means that it's not as widespread anymore.
Yeah, I wonder how do you have to transfer them? Let me see.
Yeah, you have to transfer from it.
Hell,
Like if you want Pikachu with a natural gift in Gen 5, you have to transfer.
that sucks. By transfer from another generation, yeah, natural gift.
Yeah. You have to transfer Pikachu from Gen 4, yeah. Okay, we're almost at Milestone, and after Chargestone Cave, we will be back in oh! There's a storm. Yeah, this is okay, since this is just rain, it's tornadoes.
Okay. Actually, Bulldoze is weaker. You might be able to live it, but then the speed drop might make you slower than me and Xiao.
No. Oh, Mienshao. Right, I forgot he has a Mienshao. Maybe I'll still be faster because I am pretty fast.
Okay.
Oh,
I
it's
think you
Sunrise.
might have a shot then.
And Mienshao is very weak, so I can easily take it out with Return.
Yeah. I think if you can live Bulldoze, which Bulldoze is 60 power, then and the outspeed, then I think you could win.
Yeah.
But Sork.
Sucks the problem, yeah. Sucks the problem, yeah. At the very least, yeah. Anyways, that was Thunderous. Clearly, he was in. Clearly, Thunderous was entranced by Cheddar's strength.
Sure. Teach me.
Teaching your ways, oh great electric type. But yeah, that's there's definitely a problem with that. Anyways, Chargestone Cave. Surprisingly, it's really not that hard to travel around. When you're not you're not constantly bombarded by Pokemon.
Yeah. I guess maybe, but you'd have to inside hard scales and in mind.
What?
I was gonna say you could relearn Thunder. It's like
Thunder is no good. But what I'm thinking of relearning is Double Team. Double team strats, but I really don't want a soft reset, so I'll do that afterwards. Like if I really need to, I'll do that afterwards. But as of now, I don't want to. I don't want to do soft resetting.
You could charge beam the Sulk twice. That could be a strat if you have charge.
Who's the first Pokemon?
Oh, true. Good question. Hold on. Please don't be Duro.
Please let it be Sock, actually.
It would be nice if it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I do need it. Right. Oh, that's even worse, because then you can bring out Sulk and retaliate.
Yeah.
Maybe he just doesn't do it. That's actually frustrating.
Yeah, it is very frustrating, yeah.
At this point, there's like King's Rock lynching.
But even then, it's like oh right, that's right. Return King's Rock. Yeah, you're actually right on that.
I get if you fling an item main game, you lose it.
Yes, you do. Unfortunately.
Can't do that. I was thinking that could break sturdy lynch, but.
Wait, huh? I mean, yeah, but
I think it does.
yeah.
Still, it's not the best.
The best thing, like literally, the best thing we can do is King's Rock. King's Rock return. Yeah, and it's not the best strategy in the world. So, plus, do I even have a King's Rock? I think I do. Let me check.
Oh, I think Razor Fang has the same effect.
I don't think I have either. Yeah, I don't have either. Let me try to find. I doubt that to add a Razor Fang would be easier to get than King's Rock though. So.
You know, maybe. No, I can't think of anything.
He's like maybe, yeah, no, wait. Oh, I actually bought Moo Milk. I mean that could be useful.
Yeah.
Also, I just realized I'm not Okay, I have a bunch of hype potions. I'm good. Right, expert belt.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Okay, let's see what yeah. Let's see what I can get. Okay, is returned affected though? That's yes, it's affected. Okay, so King's Rock. Let me wait. Hold on. That's weird. Okay, it's only 10% though. Like for King's Rock, it's only 10%.
Yeah, it is really unlikely.
Yeah, I might as well just try.
I think King's Rock.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think King's Rock Fling is 100%, but it's one time. So.
I mean, it would be really good against Sock in particular.
It's one time, so like it has to be the run. Like that's the problem with it.
Yeah. So like Inco Kelder might actually just take me out because I can one shot it.
Exactly. So. Oh.
One more thing.
You need like the magnet, I guess, and then you.
Well, no, one more thing.
What's up?
Oh, actually, let me just find the King's Rock just in case. Oh, it's Ice to a City.
Okay.
Never mind. Yeah, no. Can't get that. It basically has I basically have to show a level 100 Pokemon. Okay, I basically have to show a level 100 Pokemon that was raised from level 1.
Bro.
Yeah, it's that bad.
Razorfang?
Let's see.
Is Razorfang there?
Let's see. Abundant Shrine. Where's that?
Oh, Landorus. It's
I think I need surf. I think I need surf. Yeah, I need surf. I can't. Sheesh.
oh, okay.
You know what? Give me a second. I need to go to the bathroom again.
No worries.
Yeah.
Bright powder. I guess a drop bright powder could be an option.
You know what I'm thinking? That he goes with sock late. If I do, ooh, hold on. If I do get the King's Rock, which is unlikely, if he brings out sock late, then I do have the King's Rock to flinch everything, at least a chance to.
There's also a bright powder, I suppose.
Yeah, you're right.
So there's that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it might have to come down to like kind of RNG.
I actually had to go double team spam. But yeah, hold on. Let's see if I actually read that right. Like maybe it's like between level 50 to 99. Nope. I read that right. It was legit like a level 99 difference. Yeah, my god, what the heck is that? Is a requirement?
What was I thinking? I know, that's insane.
Also, the stream's kind of lagging now, but oh well. Razor Fang. Okay, one more thing. Shell Bell.
Mm-hmm.
The Shell Bell.
I mean, I was thinking Shellbow earlier, but I don't know if that would save you from a... Like, I mentioned Shellbow earlier, but I don't think it would save you from a Bulldoze plus Retaliate.
It won't, but we still have to try. Ooh, it's still in Driftville City, okay. Alright, that's a Shell Bell. And one last thing, leftovers. Not sure if I have leftovers actually.
Might be hard to get. I don't remember how to get it is.
Mm-hmm. It's really funny how like leftovers works. just oh, I'm eating leftovers. Yeah, you know, it's really good. I'm getting really healthy.
Every turn Pikachu's just like, wait, just give me a second.
Like okay, got it.
Yeah, let's go. And then next turn happens. All right, lunch break.
Okay, I got it. It's actually on the way back. So yeah, it's actually on the way back.
Okay.
So it's basically it's actually in the trash can. Yeah, of course it is. It's leftovers. My god. Why have I not been using the lucky egg? I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot.
You had lucky egg? I forgot about that.
Yeah. Lucky egg was like a thing. Like you get the lucky egg in Charge Soup Cave actually. I hate myself. Anyways, whoops. Yeah. You're being savage in the chat right now. Cool. I mean, I'm not really reading anything new aside from that. So.
Yeah, I think Marshall might be the hardest though.
Yeah, Marshall's definitely it's gonna be the hardest. Caitlyn though, you might have to check on Caitlyn. We do have a free win on Sigilif, but rest is you, Nicholas, Gatarita, and Musharna, right?
Yeah, Uniqueless, Mashana, Sigilif, Gothitzel.
Oh wait.
Actually, she might be kind of tough because if I wanna.
Yeah, it's like especially Musharna.
Yeah. But like, I don't think you can one-shot Uniqueless or Gothitzel either.
Yeah. Oh, maybe Gatarita, maybe. Okay, maybe not actually.
Maybe. But it'd be close.
Hmm.
Probably gonna need like Magnet, well at least.
Well, I'm also thinking return.
Wild charge.
Yeah. People are complaining about Zorak not having a gimmick in Masters, and here I'm saying, what do you mean? Zorak has the illusion of being good, but is actually just fragile. Yeah, but apparently so.
What do you mean fragile? Isn't that Shifu?
No, Zoroark.
Nah. Urshifu's the real fragile Pokemon.
I know. Like, okay, so basically, this was a bit of a meme from yesterday. We were in chat and Ron was searching. We were talking about the new pairs. One of them is Dojo Gloria with Urshifu, and and basically Ron searched her up in on Cerebi, and. Yeah, and basically he saw that she only had 140 max HP.
And we were talking about oh, like she could be kind of frail, and it's like, oh, no, maybe she's bulkier than we thought. And it's like, actually no, nah, she's frail. And then I'm like looking at seeing the HP, and I'm like, yeah. She's frail.
Yeah, she's very frail. Honestly, you know what the sad part is? Even if she was that frail, it would not stop her from being top tier. Just because of how good, just because of how much utility she has.
Yeah, and it's just very brainless. It just hit the button, does everything for you.
Yeah. I can't wait until people like in the future see this and like they actually know Pokemon Masters and they're like, yeah, these guys are right. or maybe this could age like milk. Who knows?
Who knows? Maybe Hilda is the true best.
Ooh, yeah. Like we were thrashing on Hilda at the summer Hilda to be exact.
And to be fair, I'm still gonna pull. I think probably, or I'll either select.
I thought you said that you weren't gonna do that.
No, yeah, I am gonna do that. But even though she's the like, in terms of like meta wise, in terms of like what's good or not, yeah. I want N and Hilda. So because I was saying I pull like regardless of like how good they are, just like their favorites. I don't want.
Yeah, fair enough. For me, I just want to know. I just want the novelty of having these characters. I don't need them. I'm actually playing good at the game already. Even without them. But yeah, I just want.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I just want Dojo Gloria just because it's cool. Also,
even for me, it's tempting.
Yeah. I mean, come on. She has Surging Strike. I love using Surging Strike.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm lagging a little bit.
Oh. There's really nothing I can do though, so.
Give me 1 minute.
Oh, dang. The stream's like lagging really hard. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Yeah, I don't like. Okay, so the thing is, OBS just disconnected, so I'm not streaming anymore. And I don't know if you can hear me right now. Great. I think. Okay, I had to reset some things. Okay. Hold on. Need to check some messages. Okay, good. Reconnected. Okay.
Hello?
Okay, yeah. Actually, that was, I think that was my internet that died like really hard.
I think then it must have been a coincidence because I think it was me as well.
Oh.
Because your stream like close to me.
Yeah, no, like the reason my
Like else couldn't load online when I was checking.
Yeah, the thing is, it is because mine wasn't loading. Yeah, because OBS is connected.
Yeah, as well. But like on top of that, like I was trying to like check elsewhere, but like my Discord was like not. I had to like cut off completely.
Yeah, same thing for me too. Yeah,
So...
yeah. Okay, crazy coincidence.
Okay.
Yes, it was literally the same thing for me.
Back.
Yeah, we're both back. I actually forgot where to go here. Okay, the stream's back to normal, I think. Ooh, thank goodness. Okay.
Yeah, it's getting back to normal at least.
Whew. Okay. So we
all good?
Yeah, I'm just here go to places, getting different stuff. The pain of a solo run.
But we should be good for Chantal. We should be good for Chantal.
Oh yeah, definitely. Mostly because like we have, oh dang, Thunderous is here. Mostly because of the fact that we have like really good super effective moves against her.
Yeah, and then an expert belt as well. Should be good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a reason. It's because we have the expert belt. Wait, hold on. Actually, dang it. What route is this? Route 9. Oh wait, I may have been mistaken. The leftovers is like way over here. Yeah, it's between route 11 and routes 11 and 12. Great. Now I don't have the option of leftovers. Ooh.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh. I don't get this kind of luck whenever I try to find a roaming Pokemon.
Following you.
I know. Look, I know Cheddar Earthstrike is amazing, but come on, give us some space. Thank you.
Are you on the way back?
Yeah. Well, I guess leftovers isn't that big of a deal. We do have the Shell Bell, which will probably heal more.
Yes, I think it will.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how this goes.
Yeah.
Probably Marshall, then Caitlyn, then Chantal probably.
Chantal.
Difficulty.
Yeah, in terms of difficulty, Marshall definitely, then Caitlyn, then Chantal, then Grimsey. Grimsey I'm pretty confident in because Cheddar has Brick Break.
Yeah, I think Brick Break will just. It should do the job.
Yeah. So he has Bisharp, Lipard. What else?
We have a quick look. Bishop, Lipard. He also has
Crocodile, I think, right?
Scrafty and Crocodile. Yeah.
Oh, Scrafty's gonna be. Ooh.
It doesn't have Intimidate.
Okay, good. But Scrafty and Crocodile are actually gonna be a bit tough.
I think with Expert Belt Brick Break, you could KO both. Maybe not Scrafty, but Scrafty I don't think can kill you because it has Sand Attack, Crunch, Poison Jab, Brick Break.
Good. Okay. As long as it doesn't, as long as Sand Attack, if it uses Sand Attack, as long as it doesn't screw me over too bad. Okay.
Wait, Crocodile has Intimidate. Never mind.
Anyways.
You have Grass. Wait, Grass Knot, Grass.
I do have Grass Knot, but at the same time, goes Brick Break Egg will be will lose effectiveness.
Yeah.
I'm trying to check how much Grass Knot does actually.
Let me check the weight.
80 power. Okay, it's good. It's good.
It's good.
Yeah, Grass Knot.
I think it should be.
Yeah, 80 power. It's good. Actually, yeah. Let me see. Let me check what Golurk's weight is. It's definitely much more than Crocodile's, though. So think about it, I might not. I'm kind of not confident anymore.
Oh yeah, it's yeah, okay, yeah. Golurk's 330 kilos. And
Yeah, that's like a max 120. That's not good. So, it means that that's not a good comparison. Let's compare the bulk of what was it? Let's compare the bulk actually. Hold on. I want to do actually want to do something.
So Golurk has 89 base
Okay.
HP and 80 special defense,
Mm-hmm.
which is actually pretty decent.
Yeah.
Decent, actually. Crocodile is 95 HP and 70 special defense. It looks about the same.
Honestly, yeah. Maybe it'll do more damage if we were the same power, but at the same time goes that I think the difference is just too much.
That's true.
And yeah, Crocodile is definitely gonna have Earthquake, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay, that is not a good sign.
Unless he had a White Hoe. to remove the attack drop.
That's no, like Brick Break would not be able to one shot it even then.
Without expert.
Yeah.
Expert ball.
No, not even without expert. It just wouldn't be able to one shot.
I think it would with expert, to be honest. If there was no -1, so you have to have 2 items. that's tough. Oh.
I mean, maybe expert belt grass knot will work, but yeah.
We'll see.
Worst case scenario, I'll have to get to level 100 and then double team spam. So yeah,
Hold on. Hey, where do you get the sugar berry? I'm gonna have a look. Let me see. In generation. Oh, you can't get it in generation 5.
Great.
Let me have a look. Wild hold. Oh, so black white 2 join that. No. Wild hold item generation 5. Held by wild rapidash. It's kind of random. 5%.
Plus it's like even if I do want if I do go for that, I can't catch Rapidash at this point.
You need to beef it, I guess, but no, it's 5% chance. It's just too much.
And once again, I don't have access to Rapidash.
True. Basically, you just can't get the strawberry.
Okay, well, this is let's at least like take care of Chantal finally. Unless she Willow's first turn again, which will not be favorable.
You'll see. I think the odds are in our favor, right? More or less.
Yeah, the odds are completely in our favor. It's just yeah, it's just that like, it's just like the first turn.
Yeah.
The first turn already screws us over, so.
We'll see.
But yeah, I think Grimsley will definitely be the easiest, but it's just a matter of how much Crocodile and Scrafty screws us over. I mean, we've gone through the first Elite Four at this point.
But this should be the one now. This is the one.
Okay, yeah, let's do this. Thunderbolt.
Low roll. Don't do this now. And it did Will-O-Wisp. So. Well, there's always a chance of a crit or full power up, full power up. Oh, dude, those were the lowest rolls I've ever seen in my life.
No, that was a grass knot.
Oh, you grass on it?
Yeah, just
for a second on my screen. So.
just so that just so that I yeah, just so that she doesn't heal. Well, let's just see if this works.
We have enough HP.
I definitely don't have enough HP. I'm definitely losing this, but I at least want to take out Golurk. And I'm going down with the bank wild charge. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm going out on my own terms.
Huh.
Considering
That's half? Yes, that will definitely KO. Because okay, wild charge is 135. That was half, so it was 62.5. Dig has 80 power. 80 times 2 from super effective. It's 160. 160 plus a 20% is
192.
yeah, 192. So that's almost 3 times damage. Yes, that's definitely gonna take her out. Okay, we're yeah.
Well,
We're on our way.
let's do this. For real this time.
For real this
Should I
time.
say this is the run? Or should I say
I don't know. for reals and realsies this time. No cap. Whatever.
Yeah, for real on a stack, 100.
Yeah.
I was joking every other time. This is the time I'm serious.
We're just like trying to go for try to go for yesterday's luck where you just kept jinxing everything like dead.
She's a Volcana stan. She's ought to have some respect for electric types like Pikachu.
Yeah, Pikachu. Yeah, I mean, Volkner uses a Raichu, so you know.
Okay, well, maybe a mega crit or full power. It's not impossible, but it's not.
Well, let's just do wild charge. It's wild charge.
Why not?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we dead. God dang it, Chantal.
Why does she keep taking so little from that?
Well, for one thing, we're burned.
Yeah, I mean like the Thunderbolt.
Be-
I
be-
know we don't have Magnet anymore, but like it feels like it should do like at least like half. I feel like, but it's like doing like 47% instead of 50.
You kidding me here?
At least.
Are you kidding me here? Okay, sure, just do that to me.
Okay, well, this is not the run. Should I say that maybe?
I don't know.
This is not the run.
Maybe this is the one time that the universe decides to heed you. The fact that she just keeps using Will-O-Wisp, and the thing is she has not missed once every time she's used Will-O-Wisp. That's the worst part.
75 accuracy too.
I know.
It's not even 85.
I think we've like fought her 4 times at this point, so no, way more. Like she's used Willows 4 times, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Sorry.
We fought way more than 4 times. That's kind of sad.
Alright, well, this is the universe can decide.
Mm-hmm.
This is the on or not.
The universe is deciding. Like, okay, once again, worst case scenario, I'm just gonna have to train up to level 85 to take everyone out. But Chantel, I can definitely take out this. Oh, yes, freaking heck it!
Oh, wait. Okay.
I was actually thinking that was gonna crit because it was doing 1.5. Okay.
Oh, no.
All right. We got this. We got this. And now leveled up. Let's go.
One down, really good.
Mm-hmm.
And level up.
Yeah. And now we regained one of Cherish friendship points back. Let's go. Grass Knot. That's gonna KO. Bingo.
Imagine the one. Oh my god. Thank God.
Dig.
Alright.
Let's go. Let's go. Last one. Do you think? I think I need to risk it with Wild Charge. I need to risk it with Wild Charge.
I think he'll live anyway.
Yeah.
There's no way it does. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go. Awesome. Oh, that was a crit.
Al is done. That's a crit. Oh my god. Bye, Joseph.
Eesh. That was way harder of a first fight than it should have been. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, now I know why I don't have money now. I keep losing. Okay, but now I do have okay, I got some money from Chantal at least, so there's that. Okay, so that's done. Grimsey should be northwest, right? Yeah, that's right.
Northwest, yes.
Yeah. Okay, let's do Grimsey. Okay, but before we do that, I gotta change up. I gotta change this up. Okay, so Brick Break. Where's Brick Break? Okay. Yeah, Brick Break and Grass Knot. That we definitely need those. Now I gotta give it Wild Charge. Yeah, I think. Yeah, Wild Charge.
Yeah, I suppose you could reteach it. Yeah.
Yeah, literally everything there is weak to Brick Break, so there's no reason to use Wild Charge.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I can't believe Link has only been in the chat today and hasn't actually come in.
True.
It's a bit weird, but oh well.
Okay.
All right, Grims, let's go.
He might have just been out or something,
Yeah, he might have just been. Okay. Oh, we start with Scrafty. Okay. If you use a sand attack.
Okay.
We got to take him out with just one Brick Break. Let's go. Come on.
You could also crit Pikachu. That'd be nice. Okay. Well, it's something. I thought that you would use that move. He says.
It's I outsmarted, you're outsmarting, that outsmarted by outsmarting. Great.
Yeah.
Now I gotta deal with this. Okay. Definitely Grass Knot is the move.
Okay.
Wow. That actually did quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not okay. I take that back. I take that back. Chantel was definitely easiest.
Yeah. You might have to scope lens through this, unfortunately.
I don't want. No. Like scope lens would be. Actually, you're right. You're right. Actually, since like, yeah, like not using the expert belt is actually won't make a difference. You're right. You're right.
There's like, we have to get through the crocodile somehow, and the attack drop is just too much.
Yeah. So okay, but before we try Grimsey again. Yeah, yeah, we have to. Oh my God, you see this? Yeah. Let's at least hold on. Oh wow, I just have no money right now. I can sell a bunch of stuff and then buy some more hyper potions. Okay, but okay, so definitely we have to try out Marshall and Caitlyn first. So for Caitlyn, I'm gonna actually for both of them, I do need return. Cause yeah, even not at full power, it's still my my strongest move. Or oh yeah, right. Both return and wild charge. Excuse me.
Hey, wait a second. Hold on. I'm gonna check something quickly. What gender is your? What are you attracted?
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Please, no, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Okay, so getting rid of brick break. And then and wild charge for dig, I think. None of them have a Pokemon that's weak to brick break, right? Like all of Marshall's Pokemon are just pure fighting types, right?
Yes.
Great. Okay.
Just pure body.
And none of them are weak to ground type moves, so I can place dig.
Yeah. There's throw with bulldoze.
Yeah,
That's not what.
that's not, yeah. No, I meant weak to ground type moves. So Chantal is Sigilif, Rhea Nicholas, Gatorita. I quite keep saying Gatorita, Gotatel, and Wisharna. All right, let's go over Caitlyn first. Oh wow, look at this.
It does look really nice.
Yeah.
I like
Oh.
the rooms here.
Oh, it reminds me of like the prologue for Paper Mario 1.
Yeah.
Which that comparison was purely coincidental because I know you're playing through the Thousand Year Door right now, but that comparison was completely coincidental. How impudent he to disturb my sleep. Okay, sure. I mean I'm just here to fight you with one Pikachu. That's all. That's all.
He's mad.
You know, like yesterday, Link got to a point in Pokemon Coliseum where the grandpa used a level 50 Pikachu into level 39 Hitmontop, and like the grandpa was like hailed as the legendary trainer, but then he just kept using Quick Attack against a Hitmontop.
Honestly, they've got. If that works for them, then
I mean, yeah.
that's what makes them legendary. Oh my god! Yeah, okay.
I completely forgot. I should be giving him shit. No, what? Never mind. This is just a test run. Okay, Sigilif.
Yeah, what item do you have right now?
Expert belt. So against a Sigilif, I'm fine. I'm actually fine. I think. Yes, I'm fine. Oh, okay. Okay, that's 2 down. What do you say to that?
I think hopefully Mushana is just fine.
No, she's not fighting. She's not biting. Okay, cool.
I might have to pop out soon because I'm just gonna rest a little bit. I think.
Yeah, like I'm about to end anyway. This like way longer than what I normally stream. How long I'm gonna stream.
Okay.
So yeah, like I'm just gonna I'm just gonna like try out Marshall. Well, then we end this because clearly I need to level up. So yeah, okay. For Marshall, at the very least, I gotta go for go for the shell bell.
See how this goes. Yeah, the hard thing about he has similar to Caitlyn.
Yeah.
He just has too many Pokemon that can take a hit and hit back.
Yeah, and unlike Caitlyn, he doesn't have a Pokemon that I can like take advantage of in type effectiveness.
Yeah. But like, you might need a magnet to KO them.
Yeah, I might. I don't think a magnet I don't think a magnet would help me too much here, cause like if like Wild Charge or Return does like 50% damage to any of them, then I think I'm fine.
I think you can one shot half of them, but the throat and the sock is the part where like you need Shell Bell or something. That's the tough part.
Mm-hmm.
Thunderbolt or Wild? Well, I guess Wild Charge will do a bit more.
Yeah, Wild Charge will definitely do more.
Survive, like, survive swords.
Oh god! What? Okay. Okay. So that's the end of the stream.
Well, unfortunate.
My god, these were such epic fails. Not gonna lie.
It's tough though. It's a really tough challenge.
Yeah, I genuinely didn't think that running through this game with Cheddar would be that bad, but hey, here we are.
It's tough, but you know, I think we're getting somewhere. We got through Chantel today.
Yeah.
Getting something going for the other ones.
Yeah. Marshall will definitely be the hardest one. Grimsley is going to be surprisingly tough. Chantal, Caitlyn. Thing is, if we get like something going for the others, Chantal will actually be the hardest because of the fact that she, her battle is based on RNG.
Yeah.
So really like after a certain point, I need to like save before each Elite Four instead of like just going back to the Pokemon Center.
It's gonna seem like that,
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you for Ron for being here for like 4 hours.
No, it was good. It was fun. Anytime.
Yeah, this is really fun. Honestly, it's actually kind of surreal having somebody who actually knows Pokemon be beyond my side while doing this, because because like my stream partners they actually just don't know Pokemon. Not like they don't know it at all, but like they're not as in depth into it. So
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Mm.
It was fun though. I'm not even myself. I'm not even used to like a solo run or anything like that. So this is still kind of new to me as well. Like
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, and it's really fun. So basically, I am just gonna jump 10 levels and come back at level 85. Actually, 9 levels because he says level 76, and get to level 85, and then you know what? Okay, one last thing. Actually, there's one more trainer we have to beat in order to assert our dominance.
Alright, what trainer is that?
The Bahium, the Bahium trainer.
Ah, true. I think we can do that at least.
Yeah. Do we have Dig? No, we don't have Dig. Okay.
Yeah, gotta teach that.
Okay. Gotta reteach that. We can surely one-shot with Wild Charge, I think. Maybe
I
not.
like to think so. Behemoth's pretty bulky, but let's see. You might have not been healed the first time around.
Yeah. No. Like even when I was fully healed, I still lost.
Ah, okay. It has HP, so it's HP 75, its defense is 75, and its special defense is 95. So its defense is lower than its special defense, plus wild charge will hit a lot harder.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Because I was using return that time, so that was definitely a factor. Okay. So just this one last trainer. Like if we win, we'll at least end this stream off a high note.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually lucky that I managed to find a wild charge. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was definitely good to have.
Yeah.
Big.
Really good timing. Not gonna lie.
Right outside the champion. Pokemon League,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah. I mean, if I to be honest, I don't think I ever really needed wild charge before this. Yeah, Thunderbolt was doing fine. But yeah. You know the thing. The thing is, against Clay, you'd think that he beat the hardest. No, he actually only took 3 tries.
Yeah.
Cause like Return was able to one shot his Krokorok, and it was
Oh, nice.
it didn't have Intimidate. So all I really needed was to take care of Palpitoad and Excadrill, and I think I mentioned earlier that Bulldoze Dig that wasn't a thing until Gen 6.
Yeah. So like this time around, it's different because you got like a Crocodile first of all, and it's also with Intimidate.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, that's definitely the big difference here, and yeesh. I'm definitely not gonna be able to beat this Gigalith trainer just yet.
maybe not. Has Earthquake after all, I think.
Yeah, it does. Sturdy then Earthquake. That's not a fun combo to fight.
Yeah.
I may be lost.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Wait.
This room?
No, it's not this room. I basically just ran the circle. But yeah, like I've had a lot of other battles that took way longer, like the Charon battle after Castelia City, the actual Castelia City gym battle. What was it?
Berg?
Yeah, Berg. Yeah, I had trouble against Berg. I had trouble against Charon after the Berg battle. What else? Lenora, surprisingly, I got you first try, but that was mostly because I got lucky.
Oh, fair enough.
Against Silent, I actually had to take quite a few L's.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I like the ones that are notoriously hard, or the ones that you think would be really hard for Pikachu. I actually got through them without too much of a problem. Like it's the ones that it's the ones like Berg, Charon after Castelia, whatnot, like that really get you with how surprisingly difficult it is.
Yeah. Hello, Oryx.
Oh.
Hello?
Hey man. I'm actually streaming right now, but we're just about to end.
Is this a variation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pokemon White. Yeah. Yeah. I'm streaming Pokemon White Pikachu solo. Yeah.
Been pretty tough.
Mm.
Alright, the beginning.
So, man,
All right.
level 100.
Not yet. If you're level 100, if you were level 100 and we couldn't beat the Elite Four, yeah, that's like that just spells massive trouble.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
it's
well,
not-
game.
Okay.
Random battle,
Oh. No, it's not randomized battles. But it's just a Pikachu solo. So Thunderbolt. It's gonna use Dig. So I gotta save my Dig.
Dig upwards.
Mhm. All right. Prediction.
Now we did.
How is it faster than you?
No, it's not faster than me.
It was he thunderbolted and then it done.
Yeah. And I'm actually, yeah, I'm almost full health. Let's go. Return. Oh wow, that did so much.
That did quite a bit. Energy ball.
And now another return. Yep, we got it.
Nice.
And
Alright.
yeah, all right, and that's thanks to Wild Charge and Shell Bell. It's yeah,
Which is nice.
yeah, we got it. Yeah, okay, finally. I actually want to see what's like in here. Okay, I think. Oh, okay, we need strength for that.
Yeah. Fair enough.
And is this another trainer?
It does.
God dang! I probably shouldn't have done that because I'm not healed up. Okay. No, it's because I'm not healed up. It's okay. One more.
Okay, well that. But
Oh god dang! Oh, is it gonna be a monkey trio? If it is, then I might actually be okay. But Simisage will probably be a bit of trouble.
we'll see how he handles the sage.
Hmm.
Nice.
Okay.
Insane. Wait, you could probably wild charge both.
I'll wall charge Simipour, and then dig on Simisear.
Yeah, you do have dig. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
And you might get close to level 77.
Yeah. That's really good. That's really good. Flame burst. Oh yeah, flame. Oh wait, never mind.
Should be good.
I rarely see flame burst, honestly.
Yeah, it's one of those moves that's like it's learned by level up by like a couple Pokemon.
And like that's it.
About it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really weird. Oh cool. All right. Hey, and we got word with the forward story. Yeah. Okay. We are actually ending this on a pretty high note. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Good.
All right.
Not bad.
Yeah, we made a lot of progress today. We got to Victory Road. We canceled Iris as Link puts it. And yeah, Pikachu.
A way to get through Chantal.
Yeah. So yeah, we're a ways away from actually winning, but hey, we're getting somewhere. And yeah, by the time I come back, we should be able to do this. All right, so. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Apologies for the many technical difficulties in the stream. And yeah, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.